South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf
sounds like chord to come together, and united we shall stand. Let us live and strive for freedom in South Africa.
A warm welcome to one and all. Assalamu alaikum. Good morning. Goeiemorgen. Mulwen Makai. A warm welcome to South Africa as we come to you live from the Azhar High School. Azhar High School here in Cape Town. We will be doing the grade 10 maths workshop. Here with Mr. Mani, the principal, he'll also be giving us a few words by way of introduction. So please let us know in the comments from which province, from which school you are connecting to us from. Yes, the session is hosted via Awqaf's YouTube and Facebook, as well as a TikTok platform. Please let us know in the comments where you are connecting to us from. Please subscribe to this platform. We will be hosting more sessions during the course of the year. Our next one will be in August as well as in October. So this workshop is here to level you up, prepare you for your examination. We really love for you to take advantage of this workshop so you can score maximum points in your examination, your up and coming June examination. Last year with the competition that we had for the grade 10 workshop, Al-Azhar, two of the learners came positions 1 and 2. They won some cash prizes. So you too can be part of the competition at the end of the year. Please do subscribe to our platform. We will be sharing some more information about that competition. I'm going to be calling on a very important person, a driving force behind the grade 10 maths intervention that Awqaf has been hosting since 2016. We've been doing this to prepare learners for the maths examination. And Mr. Ashik Mani, the driving force behind our Azhar High School here in Athlone, also a center of excellence, and he has partnered with Awqaf and our initiative to contribute to providing quality education. So we're going to be calling on Mr. Mani for a brief word from himself, just by way of motivation and also just addressing us because, yes, this is the first edition or series for 2025. Over to you, Mr. Mani.
Okay, shukran. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good morning, Molweni. Goeiemorgen. Alhamdulillah. For me, it's actually a great honor to be associated with Awqaf and with Professor Khota here. He's actually doing a fantastic job, and I believe that he can change your lives. Alhamdulillah. It's a bit of an echo. But learners, it's not about speech making. I want to say we just sang, or we attempted to sing the anthem. The first point I want to make, you are the future leaders of South Africa. If you haven't realized you are the future leaders of South Africa, internalize it now. You are the future government of South Africa. And leaders and government leaders and chief executive officers, in other words, the heads of companies, owners of companies, need to be patriotic. They must be proud of their country, and we must all know the anthem that came through a long struggle of blood and sweat and lives that were sacrificed. And therefore, when we raise the flag of South Africa and the anthem is being played, we tell those powers which believe they can use military power to humiliate Africa and take away our sovereignty, our independence as a country, and they don't respect us, we show them that we believe in our country. And if we criticize our country, we must ask ourselves, what are we doing? You are young, but you are the ones who are going to make this a better country for all. That's our duty, not only as Muslims, but as citizens and as human beings. That is why I must also mention, when people are killed because of the color of their skin or their religion or their culture, and they are massacred, and babies are killed, and women are killed, and everybody gets killed and bombed, then we have to care. And that is where? In Palestine. So we cannot carry on and get our math skills and not think about the human beings who are killed, because we are leaders all in this room. You are the leaders. If you care, the world will care. Are we all on the same page? So you're not just coming to become mathematicians. You're going to become business owners, professors, scientists, engineers, architects, all those wonderful stuff. You're going to earn more money than the mathlet people. But it's not only about the money. So this is the first step towards that. I want to say to Mr. Khota, is the one person who can make a difference in your lives. You're in grade 10. Some of you are going to drop out because you didn't come to Mr. Khota's workshop. He's going to save you from dropping to maths lit. You are pure maths people. You must be proud of it because you're going to be the future science-orientated academic students. But the Khota makes what is difficult, he makes easy. And if it doesn't make, if you go away and you still find it difficult, then you have to think about whether you wasted your time here. Also make connections with each other. You're going to meet new friends. Be on WhatsApp, not for social reasons, but because you can help, you can be study friends, study buddies, study colleagues, and you're going to help each other. But all of you are going to get a distinction in maths. Amin. Shukran.
Mr. Mani, a round of applause for Mr. Mani, the rock star of Azhar High School. So that's it from us, from myself and Mr. Mani. We're not going to be doing any of the talking. We're going to leave the talking to Mr. Khota, and Khalid's going to be also being in discussion with you. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube platform, TikTok, Facebook. Hit us up in the comments where you are connecting to us from. Keep the conversation flowing. So with that, let's cue in Mr. Khota's launch
10,
sequence.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Liftoff. Liftoff. 30 minutes after the hour.
We don't have audio. Okay, there we go. So we got Mr. Khota. Welcome, Mr. Khota. Flew all the way from Johannesburg, and we welcome you to the session. Tell me, how are you feeling? I'm feeling very excited today. We've got a full cohort of learners. Just tell us what is required for today and what you will be taking us through, Mr. Khota.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, learners. Welcome, South Africa. I see all our learners coming in here online from all the different provinces. Welcome, guys. Today's going to be an explosive day. We're doing algebra and functions. We're doing paper 1 today. So, guys, we're starting now. We're going to continue till about 10:30. There is a slight delay. We apologize to the rest of the learners across the country, but we will be pushing through for about an hour and a half on algebra. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll continue, and we'll today with all our different forms of functions. Guys, you guys can connect to us via Facebook, Instagram, and all the different online social media platforms. And obviously, what is required? You need your scientific calculator, writing pad, pen, ruler, and obviously your hydration. You're going to need sandwiches, fruits, and snacks to keep you going and to keep you boosted through today's bumper session. So once again, guys, I see lots of learners from across the country all coming in. Mixo in the house. Good morning, good morning, good morning, South Africa. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think, guys, give yourselves and the rest of South Africa a nice round of applause to welcome them all in. Okay, that's it.
Show away, Mr. Khota. It's
All
all
right,
yours.
we're good to go. We're good to go. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I see Mixo coming in. Simpiwe, Black Khanda, Shumi, Sabera, Tobile, Roshni Islamic School. We got Anonymous coming in. Welcome, everybody. Let's get started. Now, this is the first time. Remember, we are celebrating 10 years of intervention across South Africa, guys. 10 years of supporting 10s to 12s. And this is the first time we are engaging. I promise you, some of you are a bit apprehensive coming in. Some of you are a little nervous, don't know what to expect. But I promise you, by tomorrow, we are family. By tomorrow evening, we are family. This is boot camp. We're doing 2 full days of mathematics. And yeah, you guys have come in with good spirits. And let's get fired off with this weekend's workshop. Okay, grade 10's first thing you need to realize is that you are matriculants already. Remember, the same structure of your paper this year is going to be the same for grade 11. It's going to be the same. You are now the FET band. Now, we're here to activate you. We're here to get you all fired up. And we're here to make you see how to do math. So I'm going to be showing you, we're going to be going through every single topic. So let's start with algebra. What do you need to know for paper 1? And let's put it down. The first thing you need to know in algebra, put it down, you need to know products. This is from grade 10 to 12. This is from grade 10 products. Second topic, factorization. The third topic that you need to know, algebraic fractions. Then you need to know exponents. And remember, you're going to be tested on every one of these topics in your June exam. You need to know equations and the different forms of equations. The first form is your linear, straight line. Then equations with fractions. Then quadratic equations. Then simultaneous equations. Take all this down because this is going to be your checklist on how ready you are for your exam. We then have inequalities. And you also have exponential equations. So let's all take these down. These are the topics we're going to be going through. These are the topics not just going through, we're going to be mastering it today. Now, the purpose of today, for those of you who are high flyers, this is revision. For those of you who don't have a clue what's going on in each of the topics, we're going to be going through it from level 1, level 2, level 3 style questions. The major purpose of today is to make sure you understand how it's done. And you understand what we do on the screen. You're going to, obviously, if you master it in the session, thumbs up for you, grade 10s. Kudos to you, brownie points to you. But for those of you that will still need to go home, you will take these notes and you will practice. So on each of these topics, I call it the rule of 7. What do we call it? The rule of 7. You know what does the rule of 7 mean? The rule of 7 means that if you can master 7 examples, hear me clearly, if you can master 7 examples of each of these types, you're a winner in mathematics. 7 examples, all different styles in that topic, 7. Memorize them, master them. You're good to go. Minimum. Yeah, you want to do 20? Well done. Go and do 20. Go and do 50. But minimum, how many do we need to do of each type? 7. That's it. Maths is about process and procedure. Remember, your jump from grade 9 to grade 10 is huge. Your jump from grade 9. And if you make your grade 10 solid, Your grade 11 is going to be solid. Your grade 12 is going to be solid. If your grade 10 is messed up, you messed up for the next 3 years. So let's get started. I know you're all itching now. Get on with the program and stop chit-chatting. So let's get fired up, guys. Let's get fired up. These are the topics we're going to be doing. Let's start off with the first one from a past paper. The question says simplify. Take this one down. Let's all do it together. We are now getting into the grind. Now, the first form that we start off is if I told you minus 2a squared into a squared minus 3ab. Now, that's very basic. Very, very, very basic. We all know what to do. The question says simplify. What topic is this? Products. Onliners, how are we doing? Take it down. Welcome, Kylie. I see you guys are a very interactive online group. Love you guys to bits. Let's get started. Crawford College, welcome in the house. Farnas, welcome, 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 guys. Houghton Academy, Zoya, welcome. We're going to start with some basic ones, and I'm going to pick you up to some advanced ones. We're going to have lots of fun. Remember, this is a mastery program. This weekend is a mastery. You have come here to master math, not just to understand, but to master math. So let's go. Let's start. Remember, when we have one term outside and two terms inside, you need to know all of this from grade 10 to 12. Let's all do it together. I know some of you are looking, you're saying, this is chips, Mr. K. This is easy stuff. Of course, who can't do it? Hey, trust me, there's many grade 10s. That still looks like Japanese to them. Let's start. Negative times positive is a negative. 2 times 1 is 2. We multiplying and bases are the same. We add the powers. So a squared times a squared is what? A to the power 4. Very good. Negative times negative, positive. 2 times 3, 6. A squared times a1. A squared times a1 is a to the power 2 plus 1. Remember from exponents, when we multiply and bases are the same, we add the powers. So 2 plus 1 is 3, and then we are left with b. There we go. We can't add, we can't subtract them. Unlike terms, we leave it just the way it is. I'm sure you're all okay with that. I'm sure you're all okay with that. Let's give you another one. This is example number 1. Let's go into example number 2. Minus 2xy into 3x minus 2 into 4x plus 5. Right, as you can see, we're picking up the pace. We are picking up the pace. This was the easy stuff. That's level 1. That's a level 1 question. Let's go, guys. And then I'm going to give you a level 4. So this is now distribution. We're still going to do squaring a binomial. We're going to be doing FOIL. We're going to be doing the sum or difference of 2 cubes. All of this you need to know for your exam. This year, remember, algebra is your machine in mathematics. You can have the nicest looking car. You can have a Ferrari. You can have a Bugatti. But if you don't have an engine, that car is standing. Algebra is your machine. So many people ask, so you guys can start with this. If you guys want to know quickly what is the secret, many people ask this question. What's the secret to mathematics? What is the secret to mathematics? And here's your secret, guys. Here's your secret to mathematics. Number 1, know the correct formula to use. Substitute into the correct formula, and then the machine of algebra takes over. And this you must remember for every single topic in mathematics. Know the correct formula. What is the question asking you? Substitute values into the formula. And then this machine that we are about to learn today is going to take over and drive you to your final answer. So that is what we are focusing on, the algebra. The machine of mathematics, the heart of mathematics. The powerhouse of mathematics is algebra. Let's start with the next one, guys. I know you're all okay. Now, remember, we always use BODMAS. For all algebra, what do we always use? BODMAS. So let's start with our brackets first. Onliners, how are we doing? Now watch here, watch here. Let's take this one down, guys. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to bring it up here to the top. Let's go. Let's do it. Minus 2xy into 3x minus 2 into 4x plus 5. Right, let's do our brackets first. Leave that minus 2xy outside. Minus 2xy into. What do we use here, grade 10s? We got 2 terms times 2 terms. What do I use? FOIL, of course. First, outer, inner, last. Go for it. Don't wait for me. Crack it. Start. Start, grade 10s. How are we looking there? How's our onliners there? We got Western Cape, Hope and Light, Lina White, welcome, welcome, welcome. We've got some people giving us answers already. Wow. So 3 times 4, 12x squared. My 2 outer terms, plus 15x. My 2 inner terms, minus 8x. My 2 last terms, minus 2 times 5 is 10. Now, let's collect our like terms. BODMAS. Let's do in our brackets first. So we have 12x squared plus 15 minus 8 plus 7x minus 10. Now, we multiply. This you have been taught in grade 8 already. This is not even grade 10 work. You've been taught this in grade 8. Let's go. Negative times positive. Remember, now we multiply, we distribute. Negative times positive is a negative. 2 times 12, 24. x1 times x2, x3, y. Negative times positive, negative. 2 times 7, 14. X times x, x squared. Don't forget the y. We are multiplying. Negative times negative is a positive. 2 times 10, 20, x, y. Let's have a look. Somebody online gave us an answer here. Somebody put up an answer. Let's see whether they got it right. Minus 14x. Blackheart. Welcome, Blackheart. There we go. There we go. The machine of algebra is in operation. We are firing on all cylinders here, guys. Right. Let's throw you guys into the deep end. Let's give you one product where you got one distribution, the last type. The last type before we go into FOIL. Can I erase this? Everybody's taken it down. We are all good. You guys can all see. Thumbs up, middle or down so far. Thumbs up, thumbs up. You ready for the next one? Let's go. Try this one out, guys. Try this one out. Watch this. X minus 2y into x plus 3y minus into x squared minus 2y all squared plus xy into x plus 3y. For 5 marks, simplify. For 5 marks, simplify. Onliners, how are we doing there? Talk to us from where you are tuning in from. Spine Road High. Wow, Mitchell's Plain in the house. Gauteng, Sekano Secondary School. Welcome, guys. Now remember, do your brackets first. So here we have to do FOIL. First, outer, inner, last. There's a negative. Be careful. Here we got to remove the brackets. And there we got to distribute. So there are multiple systems to use. But we have to do it step by step. Let's go. Let's start with the first one. Your two first terms. So I'm going to move over to the side here because it's going to be long. It's not difficult. X times x, x squared. X times 3y plus 3xy. That's my first term. Let's do the second term. Minus 2 times xy minus 2xy. Negative times negative is a positive. 2 times 3 is 6y squared. Are we all okay with removing the first two brackets? Yes? Good. Excellent. Now be careful. Watch here. For those of you who don't understand, leave the minus sign outside. X squared minus 2y, x squared minus 2y. Why am I doubling it? Because of the squared. Are you following, grade 10s? Excellent. Plus, now let's multiply this out. Plus x times x, x squared y. Positive times positive is a positive, and we're left with x. Y times y, y squared. I'm going to put a tick here. By show of hands, how many of you got this first step right? Show of hands here. Lovely. Lovely. Now remove that brackets. But remember, we got to use brackets here. Because of the negative sign, we got to use brackets here. So let's go. Onliners, are we on fire here? Shout out from Crosby. Right, let's start. Let's go. So we got x squared plus 3xy minus 2xy is plus 1xy plus 6y squared. Let's remove the brackets here first, outer, inner, last. You need to concentrate. Grade 10s, we need to concentrate. X squared times x squared, x4. Minus 2, x squared y. Minus another 2, x squared y. So we got minus 2x squared y, minus another 2x squared y, plus 4y squared, plus x squared y, plus xy squared. Where? Somebody says I made a mistake? Let's double check. Let's double check. X times x, x squared, plus 3xy, minus 2xy. Minus 6y squared. We're checking if you're paying attention. Right. Minus 6y squared. Minus into x squared minus 2y, x squared minus 2y. If you're picking up my mistakes, it means you are understanding. Right. Plus x squared y plus 3xy squared. There we go. X squared plus 3xy minus 2xy is plus 1xy minus 6y squared minus into x squared. Do you see how important is it to concentrate? One sign out and everything is out. X squared times x squared, x4, minus 2x squared y, minus 2x squared y, plus 4y squared, that we have, plus x squared y, plus 3xy squared. There we go. Now, we still have like terms here. We still have, so x squared plus xy minus 6y squared minus into x4 minus 2 minus 2 minus 4x squared y plus 4y squared plus x squared y plus 3xy squared. Now we remove the brackets, guys. X squared plus xy minus 6y squared. A negative changes all these signs. That gives me minus x to the power 4 plus 4x squared y minus 4y squared plus x squared y plus 3xy squared. Damn! Only x squareds and y's. Let's collect our like terms. Let's collect our like terms. Onliners, are you on fire? Tobile. Let's check. Masipu Malele, Western Cape. Welcome, welcome. Right, let's go. Let's collect our like terms. 1x squared. No other x squared. 1xy. No other xy. Minus 6y squared. No. So minus 6y squared. Minus x4. There we go. 4x squared y plus 1x squared y is plus 5x squared y. Minus 4y squared. Minus 4y squared minus 6y squared minus 10y squared. Remember, minus 6y squared minus 4y squared minus 10y squared. Plus 5x squared y plus 3xy squared. And there we go. I hope you all got that one right. I hope you all got that one right. It was a bit of a mouthful. It was a bit of a handful. But we needed to do each point separately. Yes or no? We all good so far? Noman, we good? Noman's been with you. Mr. Collier has been here with us the entire year. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Which school, Noman? Westerford in the house. Westerford. We got learners from Crawford. We got learners from all walks of life. So whether you're a top-end school or you are a normal, ordinary public school, makes no difference. Doesn't matter from where you are. This is CAP syllabus. Whether you are IEB, whether you are DBE, or whether you are Sakai, this program is for you. Right. Are we all okay? Onliners, I hope you took it down. I hope you took it down. Zoya from Houghton Academy. Isipingo Secondary in KZN. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right, those of you who have taken this one down, let's not kill you. Let's start with another one that you could possibly see in your exam. Very, very highly possible. What if we started off with something like this? 1 over x plus 2 into 3 over x minus 1. There's your algebra. Simplify. Let's all do this one together. Let's all do this one together. Remember, this is June exam prep. We can't be sitting with grade 8 and grade 9 problems. We can't be sitting with only the easy stuff. That you can do on your own. Today, we need to prep you for June exam. And many of you are writing a district paper. You are either writing a district paper or you are writing a provincial paper. End of the year, you'll be writing a provincial paper. Some of you at the end of the year might be writing a national grade 10 paper. Prepare for everything. Let's go. Let's all do this together. Now pay attention. Pay attention. What we can do, we need to FOIL this out. But you need to know how to multiply out fractions. So my first two terms, if I multiply, remember when we multiply fractions, we do numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. So 1 times 3, Noman, is 3. X times x, Noman, x squared. Good. I'm using Noman. He's sitting right here in front because I think he's the only person I know by name here. Now our two outer terms. Now when you got whole numbers, make it over 1. Now we do our two outer terms. We're foiling it. Positive times negative is negative. 1 times 1 is 1. X times 1 is x. Now we do our two inner terms. 2 times 3 is 6. 1 times x is x. Now we do our two last terms. Positive 2 times negative 1 is minus 2. Let's collect our like terms here. Let's collect our like terms. These are our like terms in the middle. Now we find the LCD because we're adding or subtracting. So I've got 3x squared. My LCD here is x. X into 1, x into x, 1 time. 1 times minus 1 is minus 1 plus x into x once, 1 times 6 is 6. X into x once, 1 times 6 is 6, minus 2. What am I left with? 3 over x squared. Minus 1 plus 6 is plus 5 over x minus 2. Let's see. How many of you got that one right? Onliners. I hope you got that one right. 3 over x squared plus 5 over x minus 2. Well done. Well done. Thumbs up for you. B over 1. Your name is B over 1. Nice. Nice. All right. Let's give you one more like this. Let's change it slightly. Be careful. We're only removing brackets here, guys. That's all we're doing. We're doing what we always know. Let's see who's sharp. Let's see who's sharp. Okay, the next one might be a bit of a killer to many of you. The next one might be a bit of a killer to many of you. Let's do this one. Minus a half x, take this one down with me, into 2x minus a half all squared minus into x plus a half, x minus a half. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see, onliners, how are we doing? South Africa, are you ready? Remember, this is grade 10. The difference between grade 9 and grade 10, the difference between grade 9, watch here, the difference between grade 9 to grade 10 is the same work, in most cases, the same algebra. Only thing grade 10 contains fractions. That's what makes it higher order. And it's not a problem. If you don't know how to add or subtract fractions, use your calculator. That's what you have your calculators for. But remember something very important. When we add or subtract fractions, what do we need to remember? Lowest common denominator. When we multiply or divide fractions, numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator, or we can factorize and cancel. If you want to take this as a side note down, very good to know. I'll be reminding you of this throughout the program. When we add or subtract fractions, LCD. When you multiply fractions, numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. Or you can cross cancel if they are the same terms. Factorize and cancel. We're going to get to that. Algebraic fractions, we are coming to that. Onliners, how are we doing there? Grade 10s. Talk to us. Bingweni High School, shout out to you. Let's start. So you've taken this down, right? This was just a side note for you to remember. Let's go, grade 10s. Let's see how much on fire are you. Let's all do it together. Whew, let's go. Hopefully we don't make any algebra mistakes here. Let's go. This is equal to, right? I need to do my brackets first. Let's do our brackets first. So that is minus a half x. That's outside. We leave it outside. Right. Now we have 2x minus a half into 2x minus a half minus, I'm just going to leave this as it is, x plus a half, x minus a half. No problem. I'm going to put a tick there. Grade 10s, on-siters. We all okay with that? Thumbs up? Excellent. We good? Right. Let's remove the brackets. Minus a half x into, let's FOIL this out. First, outer, inner, last. So what would that be? What would that be? 2x times 2x, what would you get? 4x squared. Now my two outer terms. Positive times negative is a negative. 2x times 1 is 2x. Over 1 times 2 is 2. I'm going to leave it here. I know we can cancel the 2's out in our next step. You all following me here, guys? Right. That was our two outer. Our two inner. Minus. That's also over 1. 1 times 2x is 2x. Over 2 times 1 is 2. Negative times negative is a positive. 1 times 1 is 1. Over 2 times 2 is 4. There we go. Minus into. Guys, by now you should recognize this is a difference of two squares. Remember x plus 1, x minus 1? X plus 2, x minus 2. So this is x plus half, x minus a half. So what do? Just the first two and the last two. Because the outer and inner will cancel each other out. So x times x is x squared. Positive times negative is a negative. 1 times 1 is 1. Over 2 times 2 is 4. Let's put a tick there. Take that down. Take that down. Don't make any mistakes, not even when taking the problem down. Nothing like a hot cup of algebra to wake you up in the morning, right? Hug in a mug, math in a mug. Some algebra is not here just to hug you, it's here to squeeze the bloody life out of you. Come onliners, let's remove the brackets, let's collect our like terms. Now, that and that can cancel, that and that can cancel. So what do I have? Minus a half x into 4x squared. Minus 1x minus another 1x is minus 2x plus a quarter. Minus x squared plus a quarter. We multiply the sign inside. Now we are multiplying. These are fractions, guys. These are fractions. If you want to, you can use your calculator. Not a problem. Negative times positive is negative. A half times 4 is 2. x1 times x2 is x3. Negative times negative is a positive. A half times 2 is 1. X times x is x squared. So I'm not putting in the 1. Let's take out the 1. We don't put a 1 there. Negative times positive is a negative. 1 times 1 is 1. Over 2 times 4 is 8. X minus x squared plus 1 over 4. Let's see, are there any like terms here? I'm moving to the side because I don't have space. minus 2x cubed, that's your x cubed, plus 1x squared minus 1x squared is 0. Any number minus itself is 0. Minus 1 over 8x plus 1 over 4. And there we go. That is your final answer. That is your final answer. Now, one of the very popular questions, we're coming to the end of just products now. This is just removing brackets and collecting like terms. Right? Onliners, how are we doing? Give us a thumbs up if you're there. Let's see, how you guys doing, guys? Onliners, talk to us. Mixo says, I trust your group, Mr. K. Get them K-weight. Let's see, how's the comments coming in there, Khalid? How's our guys? Are they winning? Did anybody get this one right from our online cohort? How many of you got it right? Let's go. I hope you all took this down. Now, I want you to simplify the next one, right? Because the next one is a build-up to one of the questions from a past paper. Just watch the next one. I know many of you have taken this one down. Practice on your algebra. If you didn't get it right now in the session, it's fine. As long as you've understood what we've done, you need to go home and practice. That's when mastery takes place. I'm here to show you how it's done. Mastery will take place after you've mastered our systems. Then you go to past papers. Don't start with past papers immediately if you don't know what's happening. You'll see flames. Right. I want you to simplify this one for me. Let's see if you guys can do this. Very simple. X plus 1 over x all squared. Very easy. I know you've seen this in school. I know you've seen this one. You have to have seen it. And it's also in the past paper. Simplify that. Khalid, how are we doing there, bro? Talk to us. Keep us going. Is it? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. My head is blocking the answer. Where? How? Where? They? Oh, they're in the corner. So they have to take out the camera there. My big Indian bald head. My bowling ball. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So I just remember not to use this corner here because that's going to be where the camera, where the... Yes. Okay. So let's go. So we got x plus 1 over x into x plus 1 over x. Let's remove the brackets. X times x is x squared. That's over 1. That's over 1. This will give me, if I multiply the two, numerator times numerator. X times 1 is what? X. 1 times x is x. Let's do the two inner terms. Plus x over x again. And my two last terms. 1 times 1 is 1 over x times x is x squared. Did you all get it? Yeah, Cape Town, did you all get that step right? Did you all get that step right? Good, excellent. We're getting a thumbs up here. Now, simplify x squared plus, what is x divided by x? Any number divided by itself is how much? 1. Good. X squared plus x divided by x is 1. Plus x divided by x is 1. Plus 1 over x squared. Here's your final answer coming up. X squared. 1 plus 1, grade 10s, babies, grade 1s. What's 1 plus 1? 2. Plus 1 over x squared. You see, we still do 1 plus 1 in grade 10. We still do 1 plus 1 in grade 10. Are you all with me? Are we all good? So far, so good. Now let's throw you into an exam question. Watch this. Watch how they change the scenario for you. We're wrapping up with products now. We are wrapping up with products. We're then going to go into factorization. And all. I know this is a nightmare for many of you. But relax, I got you. We're going to do all the forms of factorization after this. Watch this next question. They take the same question, what we've done here, and they say prove. No, if. Here's the question. Right. If x plus 1 over x squared. Right, watch this. Watch this. Let me give you, right. Watch this question. Watch this question. If x squared plus 1 over x squared equals, find the value. Okay, so if x minus, in fact, let's do this. Let's do this. If x minus 1 over x equals 5, find the value of x squared plus 1 over x squared for 5 marks. How many of you have seen a question like this in school or worked through past papers or done it in a workshop? No, you've never seen it. It's a grade 10 question from a past paper. Onliners, how are we doing there? We all good? How come I'm not getting any of the comments here? I'm not seeing any of the comments here. I hope they're okay there, onliners. They need to talk to us. I'm not getting anything. Okay. Let's check this out, guys. Right. So now they tell you if that plus that is equal to find the value of this. So let's start with this. Let's start with, so what do we do here? What do? We need a square in our answer. So we square this side and we square the other side. That's step number 1. Step number 1, what do? We square the side, we square that side. So what is x? So on my left-hand side, I'm going to have x minus 1 over x squared into x minus 1 over x is equal to 5 squared is 25. Yes or no? Now, let's remove the brackets here. Let's remove the brackets here. X times x, like what we did before. X squared plus x over x minus, right. So this here will give me a second. Let's do this. X times x is x squared. Let's do our 2 outer terms. Minus x over x minus x over x plus 1 over x squared is equal to 25. So x squared, that will give me 1. That will give me 1. Minus 1 is minus 2 plus 1 over x squared is equal to 25. And they don't want this whole thing. They only want x squared plus 1 over x squared. They only want that. Therefore, here's your answer coming up. X squared plus 1 over x squared is equal to 25. The minus 2 from this side will come onto the other side as what? Plus 2. 25 plus 2 is how much? 27. And there's your final answer. There's your final answer. Learn this. So we removed the brackets and then you just made x squared plus 1 over x squared the subject of your formula. How are we doing in terms of time? It's 10:15 already. Don't look at the watch. Before you know it, today is over. But we still got a hell of a lot of work to do. Okay. Guys, let's give you one more. You want to try one more like this on your own? You guys want to try one more like this on your own? Let's give you one like this to try on your own. If x minus 1 over x equals 6, find the value. Exactly the same. Copy and paste. Let's see how good are you. Come. Exactly like we did this one here. Do the new one. And I'm sure by now you'll all get it right. Comments coming in? Oh, no. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's what I needed to do. Let's go. Let's go. Electrics doing good so far. They're winning. They're winning. Lovely. Lina White says she's struggling with multiplying fractions. Use your calculator. If you can't multiply a fraction, no problem. Use the calculator. Use a calculator, will make your life easy. Yes, Alman Khalil, of course we can do this. Let's do it. I'm sure you must be done here. Hello, Peyton. I'm sure by now you all got this one right. Let's do it together. Come on. Who's done? Wow. Pick up your hands. How many of you here onliners are done already? Don't be shy. Pick up your hands. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 4, 5. Hands coming up slowly here. Come on. Do it exactly like we did the previous one. Copy and paste, guys. Copy and paste. Left-hand side. Remember, we need to get a square. So we have to square the entire side. So it's going to be, I hope you all got this, x minus 1 over x all squared is equal to 6 squared. Did you all get that at least? Great hands, I can't hear you. Did you all get that? Good. So now we break it up. X minus 1 over x into x minus 1 over x is equal to, guys, what is 6 squared? 36. First, outer, inner, last. My two first terms, x squared. My two outer terms, minus x over x, numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator, minus my two inners, x over x. My two last terms, negative times negative is a positive. 1 over x squared is equal to 36. X squared minus x over x is 1, minus x over x is 1, plus 1 over x squared equals 36. I'm going to move up here to the side. X squared minus 1 is how much? Minus 2 plus 1 over x squared is equal to 36. Here's your final answer coming up. What is x squared? You tell me, grade 10s, Cape Town. What is x squared plus 1 over x squared now equal to? Excellent. Therefore, x squared plus 1 over x squared is equal to 36 minus 2 will come on that side as plus 2. 36 plus 2 is how much? What's my final answer? What's my final answer? How many of you, show of hands, how many of you got 38? Well done. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Now you know how to do a higher order question. Are you all with me? Good. Let's start with factorization. Onliners, how are we doing? Did you all get 38? Did you? Monday, 38. A plus. Well done. Blake Nell, 38. Asamahle, Blameshe. Well done. You are locked in. Excellent. Time to lock in, guys. Well done, Monday. Mr. Anonymous. Excellent. Please. Practice, 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 guys. Excellent. Let's get started. Right, now put the heading factorization. Now put the heading factorization. Now we did start 30 minutes late due to obviously day one formalities. I also just want to find out from our organizers, do we still go for break at 10:30 or do we go for break at 11? 10:30 we still go for break? Okay, so we got 10 minutes to go. We'll start it off, we'll continue after break. After breakfast. We will start after breakfast. Okay, let's get started, guys, with factorization. Remember, this is the reverse of products. So the first thing we do, remember, for factorization, your answer, make a note of this, your answer must be one term. Your answer, your final answer must be one term. In any factorization problem, if you've got more than one term in your final answer, you know you are wrong. Okay. The first form of factorization is what? Highest common factor. You always take out highest common factor, whether it's a trinomial, whether it's a difference of two squares, whether it's a sum or difference of two cubes, no matter what form of factorization, you always take highest common factor out first. Then we can check, after taking out highest common factor, if there is, then we will check whether it's factorized, whether it is a trinomial, or maybe it might be the different. Let's see. If it's not if we can't take out the highest common factor, or we've done it already, we'll check whether it's a trinomial. If it's not a trinomial, then it must be a difference of two squares. Or if it's not the difference of two squares, it must be the sum or the difference of two cubes. There we go. So, take out your highest common factor, then check whether it's a trinomial or difference of two squares. Dots, difference of two squares. What does dot stand for? Difference of two squares. And we're going to be doing a couple of examples of each. 100% you are seeing this in your June exam. And how many are you going to get factorizing? 3. How many are you going to get grade 10s? 3. Any of the 3, you're going to see it in your exam. So if you lock in, you pay attention, you're going to get full marks for this in your exam. Okay? Onliners, we good? You ready? You ready to go? Let's go. Let's start off with HCF, highest common factor. So the first form of factorization is highest common factor. The question will say factorize. Now I'm going to start you off with basic, moving to advanced. We're going to be doing a variety of factorization. So by the end of the session, you should be on point with your factorization. We all good? Let's go. Factorize fully. The question in the exam will say factorize fully. Let's start off with the easy one. Let's start off with, let's say, 6x squared y3 minus 10x5 y7 plus 14x3 y5 z. Simple, straightforward. Let's go. Take this one down, guys. Factorize. Now, we have 3 terms here. It's not a trinomial. It's just 3 terms. It's a polynomial. 3 terms. 3 random terms. We need to take out what is common, highest common factor. That's the only thing we can do. It's not a trinomial. It's not a difference of 2 squares. And it's clearly not the sum or difference of 2 cubes. So, what number? Let's start with our coefficients. What number will go into a 6, into a 10, and into a 14? What's the lowest number that will go into 6, 10, and 14? Which factor of 6, 10, and 14 is common? The lowest number? 2. So let's start off with the 2. Right, we're taking it out. We're taking the 2 out. Now, you take your lowest power. So we got x5, x2, x5, x3. What's your lowest power here? What's your lowest power? X squared. So we take it out. What's your lowest power that's common between a y3, a y7, and a y5? Y cubed. There we go. It's common. You don't take your highest power. You take your lowest power, because your lowest power becomes your highest common one. Right? So you take your lowest coefficient, lowest common coefficient, which is your highest common factor, and your lowest common power. Now we put brackets. Because we got 3 terms here, I'm just going to highlight it in a different color. We've got 3 terms here. I must get 3 terms in here. But my final answer is how many terms, guys? How many terms is my final answer? Because you got 1 term times 1 term will give me 1 term. So we took out the highest common factor. Now we divide each term by what we took out. Watch here. Here we divide each term. Each term in the question by what we took out. Divide each term by highest common factor. And that's going to give us our 3 terms in the brackets. So let's go. Let's all do this together. I'm sure many of you are good at it. I'm sure many of you have done it. I'm sure many of you have practiced on it. And I'm sure many of you have already got it right. You've already started with it and you've got it right. Let's check. Let's do a check. We're almost there for break, guys. We got 1 minute to go. Let's check. 6 divided by 2 is 3. X squared and x squared will cancel. It gives me 1. Remember, we're dividing. What are we doing? Dividing. Y3 divided by y3 gives me 1. So it falls away. Now we do our sign. Negative divided by a positive is what? A negative. 10 divided by 2 is how much? 5. x5 divided by x2 is what? x2 times what will give me x5? X to the power 3. Remember, when we're dividing and bases are the same, what do I do to the powers? Subtract. So 5, so x5 divided by x2 is x3. y7 divided by y3. Come, great ends. y7 divided by y3 is how much? y4. Positive divided by a positive is a positive. 14 divided by 2 is 7. x3 divided by x2 is x1. y5 divided by y3 y2, y squared. 5 minus 3 is 2, and z. And there we go. That is our final answer. That is our final answer. Can we factorize any more? No, we can't. That's your final answer, guys. You divide each term. This is the rule. You divide each term by your highest common factor. We got 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. Let's give you one quick one to do. 3a squared b 5 minus 12a 6b 8 c. There's only two terms there. Right, factorize that. We're going to do more highest common factor styles after break. Easy one before break. Easy one. We right there. Well done. Electrics, you got it right. Excellent. 2x squared, 2, and then you got times 2y. 2x squared y cubed into 3 minus 5x. Yes, well done, well done, well done, guys. Well done. Well done. This is the last one. Let's go before break. What's common between a 3 and a 12? 3. What's common between a squared and a6? Lowest power is what? A squared. What's common between b5 and b8? b5. Did you all get that right? Well done. How many terms must I have in the brackets? 2. But my final answer must be how many terms? 1. So 3 divided by 3 is 1. A squared over a squared, 1. b5 over b5, 1. So any term divided by itself is 1. Don't forget the 1. Minus 12 divided by 3 is 4. A6 divided by A2, A4. B8 divided by B5, B3, C. Show of hands. How many of you got this one right? Well done. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Well done, well done, well done. Guys, we are going in for break now. We will resume at 11:05. We will resume. Please make sure by 11 o'clock you're back in here. We're continuing with more factorization and more algebra after break. Hope you guys all enjoyed our first session. And enjoy your break. We're going in for break now.
South
until
Africa,
11:05.
a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history, and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare, and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.
Assalamu alaikum. Please, all those who didn't fill up the register, please do so now. And the 2 students that have to come for the interviews, please come to me now. Iman Kamali and Lene Angel, please come to me. Come to me. Why are you scared? When last week for break. Now we're just going to we're going to have a short conversation like why are you here first of all? Why are you here just to get the conversation going so that you can break the ice, you know. Ask you a simple question and then after that I'm gonna ask you like what has been the workshop so far, you know,
What you know?
the workshop.
What you know?
Huh?
What must you say?
It's up to you. No, it's uncensored, you know.
I can't think on the spot.
Eh?
I can't think on the spot.
No, you're here must now. So how is it? Okay. And then after that, I'm going to ask you like, what are you going to do after, you know, in tertiary? What are you looking? What do you want to become like, basically? And then your message to the grade 10 class of 2025. It's very, very simple. I know it's stressful now that we haven't started, but once we are live, I promise you. So which one is Lene? Lene Angel. Ne? Am I saying? Engel.
Yes.
Oh my God. I said Angel. And you are Iman Kamali. Ne? It says it's the easiest of the two. Iman Kamali and Lene Engel. Okay. Please come here. Come here. It's very, very simple, I promise you. It's very, very simple. I'm just going to ask.
So give us 10 seconds. Do me a favor. Stand by the pen.
By the pen.
Yeah, it's good there.
Okay. That's all right. Yeah.
You stand here. When you stand here, and you look back at them. Stand in front of you, no, stand next to them. Okay. Then wait, I'll show you. I'll show you what to do. Stand here. Speak to the camera. When he speaks to you, go over one step to the right. Right. When you speak to them, don't move back. Just turn to them so we can focus on them.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Just like it.
Now the
Okay,
thing
you
is
go
the
forward
mic.
one more step.
The mic.
Just hold the mic by them.
Okay.
Just do that with your arm, okay?
Okay.
So you
Okay.
can stand here. Come on, no, you stay
Okay.
where
Oh,
you
I
are.
stay here.
So I'll tell you what happens. When you stand like this, when you stand next to them, no one looks at the camera anymore.
Okay.
But if you in front of them and you do that, so the mic will be there, see? And you do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Stand forward more. So when it speaks to you, do that.
Lene Engel from South Peninsula High School and Iman Kamali. Welcome. It's the grade 10 Awqaf SA Maths Workshop live from Azhar High School in Cape Town, Athlone. And with me is Lene Engel from South Peninsula High School, as well as Iman Kamali from Al-Azhar High School. Those are the grade 10 students who are currently here on the ground. My name is Khalid Kunganikivasbadi. As you know that we are leveling up our maths game. So it's up to you at home as well to bring your A game. And now chatting to Lene Engel from South Peninsula High School. Lene, welcome to Awqaf SA.
Thank you.
How has been the workshop so far?
Very informative. I've learned a lot since this morning.
What was your expectation, coming to the workshop today?
This morning when I woke up, I thought it was just something they're just going to give us work and we're going to work through. They're going to give us work. We must work through it on our own. But now they work through every question with us, and I understand what everything had to work through this morning.
Has there been a surprise factor?
And not really.
So everything that has been done here, you understand.
Yes, definitely.
It has been simplified as well.
Yes.
Now, for students at South Peninsula High School, I know you've got a new principal now. She's probably watching, and she wants to know that when Renee Engel leaves South Peninsula High School, what does she want to become?
I want to become a marine biologist or a psychologist.
So that's basically what you want to do after you leave high school. And your message to South Peninsula High School students who are probably watching right now, because there's a lot of them online.
You should definitely come here. It's very informative and it's a fun experience to meet new people.
And that is Lene Engel speaking to us, saying that when she finishes high school, she wants to become a psychologist. And now we've got Iman Kamali. Iman Kamali, welcome to Awqaf SA.
Thank you.
How has been the workshop so far?
The workshop's been very interesting actually.
Has there been a surprise factor, something that has surprised you?
It was a bit more fun than I was initially expecting. It's Mr. Khota is very good at teaching us.
Now, we understand that, a lot of students, when it comes to pure maths, there's that stigma when it comes to pure maths that, it's for the nerds, it's for those who are perhaps geniuses, What will be your encouragement for perhaps for a student at grade 9 who still does not sure whether to choose maths literacy or pure maths?
My encouragement would be that pure math just opens a lot of doors and opportunities for you. And yes, math lit is also good if you want to go that direction, though pure math, honestly, you can do so much more with it.
Speaking of opportunities, we know that there will come a time when you will have to leave Al-Azhar High School, then go to tertiary. What is it that you're looking to do when you get there?
I'd like to study to become an architect.
You would like to become an architect. So your message to Al-Azhar students, I know there's a lot of them on the ground, and most probably students who couldn't be here because either they are doing grade 9 or grade 11 or grade 12, but they're probably watching.
My message for the Al-Azhar students is study hard and join us tomorrow and whenever we have another workshop.
Thank you very much. And that was Iman Kamali from Al-Azhar High School, as well as Lene Engel from South Peninsula High School, coming to you live from Al-Azhar High School. I'm Khalid Kunganikivas Body of Awqaf SA. We are leveling up our Maths A game, and we're going to have some more interviews as the time progresses. But for now, up until then, it is back to the studio.
South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history, and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare, and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.
We're back live at Azhar High School in Athlone, Cape Town. It is the Awqaf SA Grade 10 Pure Maths Workshop. We're coming to you live, obviously, from Azhar High School. I know a lot of students have been asking, where is the workshop? As last week we were in South Peninsula High School, and a week before that we were down in Durban at Al Falah College there with Mr. Zafar Ahmed. And now on my left, I've got Mr. Parker, who is the head of mathematics here at Al-Azhar High School. Obviously, we couldn't resist the opportunity to talk to one of the brightest minds when it comes to pure mathematics. And Mr. Parker, please welcome to Awqaf SA.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Parker, I know a lot of you are very well known when it comes to, pure mathematics, and what is it, that gives you, because I understand that a lot of students, don't have love, perhaps for pure mathematics or something like that, but what is it that you can encourage them, when it comes to pure
You
mathematics?
see, when it comes to pure maths, you look at the learners coming from the primary school, they come there with the notion of a block in the head they fear maths because why? Maybe the teachers at the primary school or some of the learners must have told them, oh, pure maths is not easy, it's a difficult part. But if you really understand maths, then maths becomes very easy. The basics, the foundation must be set properly, must be laid properly so that whoever takes over from the primary school to the high school, then that particular person can carry on. But unfortunately, that doesn't happen at this moment because why? The learners come from the primary with the baggage, and the poor high school teachers have to slog along the way to see how they can manage and to try and uplift the learners' potential, morale, in trying to inspire them to do mathematics. It's a battle, it's a challenge, it's not easy. Therefore, I would say that in order to motivate learners, I know from our school, our teachers motivate them either by having short tests with them, remedial work and consolidations done all the time, and also I know teachers go out of the way to give them little incentives. If they do well, they get a star. If they do bad, there's intervention for them as well. See, it's not just that you leave the learner alone and then say, like, okay, you can't do maths. We have a buddy system at our school, which works very positively at our school. Then our teachers go out of their way to give them extra class after school. And that's very encouraging. That's why not at all schools you find teachers staying behind and giving extra classes. These teachers do it out of their own, out of the love, the passion for mathematics, and also they don't get paid for it, but they do it because why? For the love of the learner.
Now, Mr. Parker, we understand that you are the head of mathematics here at Al-Azhar High School. I know some of the parents are probably watching, wanting to learn more about the school. What kind of programs, maths programs precisely do you have here at the school?
Well, we have programs like I know we do the Maths Olympiad. They're all into the Maths Olympiad. They also do the You Can Do Maths program that was introduced by Mr. Mukadam. And also they have other programs as well. Then there are also certain programs set by the WCD, which the teachers do online with them, tests as well. And also the Awqaf, because the yearly thing is that Awqaf comes to our school. They then also try and see how they can help the learners along the way. And there's Sons Up as well. So there's a lot of extra mural, extra maths getting on at our school. So the learners are not left alone and the teachers just leaving them. No, we don't do that. We take care of every learner in every classroom, sir.
Now, we understand that you've got these programs set up, in order to assist the learners, but what has been the response from the learners? Has there been an improvement?
Well, it's just very early ages now because we don't really know, but I'm sure there are improvements. I normally speak to the teachers when they have our maths meetings, then I ask them, how's it help the learners? And they're always positive because they always tell me that it does help the learners because the learners do the test on their own. They mark the test on their own because it's computerized and all these things here. So they can sit anywhere in a class, a car, at home, whatever, and they have a program set by the teacher in the class, and they follow also what they're doing, and they also check on all these things that they do with them. And the answer is always positive from the teachers.
Now, Mr. Parker, we understand that we are currently here, for the Grade 10 Pure Maths workshop, but I believe that there's a lot of grade 12 students, even online, who are watching the sessions in order to polish their mathematics. What will be your message to the class of 2025?
My message to class 25, well, I know from our school, I'm very far ahead with my syllabus. I've completed paper 2 completely. I've just got 2 more chapters to complete. That is counting principal probability. And of course, I did start with financial maths last year with the annuities, FV and PV formulas, but I did not examine them in the June exams. And I can see from the results that I'm marking at the moment, there is a great improvement in our school at the moment. There are here 1 and 2 learners that didn't make it or so, but I mean, I'm sure there's still room for improvement for them. And there's still time for them to get them up to speed and up to date so that they can also pass. At Azhar High School, last year we had 100% pass rate. The highest mark at our school was 91%. And they come from all different backgrounds. It's not an easy task at the school year, but of course, extra work and extra afternoons that I spend every Friday afternoon at the school year encourages the learners and the full attendance of the learners. And that's why if the learners come to class, that means that they are learning. If they don't come to class, there's a problem. But in my class, I would advise all the learners, if they've done the chapters now at their schools, wherever they are, they must work through all exam papers. That's the best. Mathematics just to do with practice. Practice, practice, practice. There's no studying in mathematics. It's understanding, applying, and reasoning. So if you have those things, then you can't be a failure in math. You should be successful in mathematics.
And that was Mr. Parker saying that you've got to practice, practice, and practice. Mr. Parker, it was nice chatting to you, and we have got to level up our mathematics. You heard it from Mr. Parker saying to the class of 2025 that there is no better word, there is no better thing to do than to practice, and to practice. We're live from Azhar High School in Athlone. I'm Khalid Kungani Kivaspati. I was chatting to Mr. Parker right now, the head of mathematics at Azhar High School. Up until 1 p.m., I'll be back with more interviews. Till then, back to you at the studio.
South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history, and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare, and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.
Okay. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. I got a bit of an echo here. Just adjust my sound. Here we go, here we go, here we go. We are back, we are back. Let's go live, Khalid. Okay, we are live. Okay, we are live and we are back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you guys all enjoyed your break. I hope you all had your comfort break and you had all your refreshments. I hope you didn't eat too heavy so that you fall off to sleep, but we'll keep you awake. That's our job, to make sure you are wide awake for the next session. So we ended off with this factorization before break, with the first form of factorization, which was highest common factor. But have a look at this one. Have a look at this one. If I told you 2p into m minus n minus 6p squared into m minus n, and the question says factorize. Now guys, we got a lot of work to do because we still got functions and we lost 35 minutes in the morning. So we need to pick up the pace. Let's go. Right, we got two terms. What's your highest common factor here? What's common? You can clearly see m minus n is common. What can you see? What's common, guys? Great hands, what's common? M minus n. What's left over? 2p minus 6p squared. 2p minus 6p squared. Now remember, the question says factorize fully. So what's common here? What's common between a 2p and a 6p squared? 2p, m minus n. What's left over? 2p divided by 2p. We're taking 2p out. 1. Negative divided by positive is a negative. 6 divided by 2 is 3. P squared divided by p is p. There we go. I hope you all got that one right. You're going to see stuff like this in your exam. It's another form of highest common factor. It's another form of highest common factor. Let's try another one. Onliners, how are we doing? Are we back? There we go. Now, Laina White, 2p minus 6p squared. And then you got to take out the 2p. Let's go. Are we all okay with that? Let's do another one. Watch this with a change of sign. If I told you 4x into a minus b minus 10x squared into b minus a. Be careful with this one. Learn these styles. These are different types that I'm showing you. Okay, let's do it together. 4x into a minus b minus 10x squared into. Now we have to swap these two around. So that will become minus a plus b. We swap. Now we remove the negative and change the middle sign. So remove the negative sign from inside the brackets. Change the middle sign. And then change the signs in the brackets. Change the sign in the brackets. So we swap, remove the negative sign, change the middle sign, and change the sign in the brackets. So what would this look like? Great tens, what would this be? 4x into a minus b, change the middle sign, because you're taking out a negative. Negative times negative is a positive. Are you all with me? You following? SP learners, Azhar learners, you guys following? Excellent. Now this would be 10x squared. Minus a will become plus a. Plus b will become minus b. Now we have terms that are the same. So now we take out a minus b, highest common factor. And what am I left with? 4x plus 10x squared. Is that fully factorized? Is there anything common still left over? Yes. What? What's common between a 4 and a 10? 2. What's common between an x and an x squared? X. Now we're left with a minus b. 4 divided by 2 is 2. X and x will cancel. Plus 10 divided by 2 is 5. X squared divided by x is x. There we go. One term fully factorized. Yes or no? Are we all okay? Grade 10s, we all right? Noman, we okay? We good? Thumbs up? Lovely. Let's now start with difference of two squares. Let's start. Now, they won't tell you. You'll have to identify the difference of two squares. Onliners, did you get that right? 2x, 2 plus 5x, a minus b. Well done, well done. B/1 online. Order doesn't matter. Yes, as long as what is in the brackets is the same. So you could have had a minus b here, and you could have had a 5x plus 2 or 2 plus 5x here. Because we're multiplying, the order doesn't matter. But what's in the brackets has got to be identical. Thank you for that, B/1. Right, now we're starting off with the difference of two squares. Now pay attention. Pay attention. Again, the question is going to say factorize. Let's start off with the easy one. A squared minus b squared. We're going to do many examples. We're going to do at least about 6 or 7 examples. Our lucky number 7. Right. It's the difference of two perfect squares. So the minute you see that, you put double brackets. To get your two terms, you do square root of the first minus square root of the second. What's the square root of a squared? A. Minus. What's the square root of b squared? B. Now we copy and paste, but we just change the middle side. A minus b, a plus b. Easy. This you were taught in grade 9 already. This is not even grade 10. Are you all with me? Easy stuff, right? Okay. Example number 2. Come on. X squared minus y squared. Square root of the first minus square root of the second. So that's x minus y, x plus y. Easy. Square root minus square root plus square root. Agreed? Onliners, we okay? Are you ready for the grade 10 ones? They say it's lagging. Okay. Let's go. Pay attention. 4 minus x squared. Also the difference of two perfect squares. It's the difference of two squares. So we do that. The square root of 4 is how much? 2. Minus the square root of x squared is x. And then 2 plus x. That's example number 3. Let's go on to example number 4. What if I told you x to the power 4 minus 1? Difference of two squares. That's going to be x squared minus 1, x squared plus 1. But x squared minus 1, Noman, is also the difference of two squares. So that will break up into x minus 1, x plus 1, and then we are left with x squared plus 1. We can't factorize that. You can't factorize the sum of two squares. You can only factorize the difference of two squares. You all with me? We good? Right. Watch the next one. 5x squared minus 125. We always take out the highest common factor first. So what's common between 5x squared minus 125? 5. What's left over? X squared minus 125 divided by 5 is 25. Now that is a difference of two squares. 5 into, let's break that up, x minus 5, x plus 5. Yes or no, guys? Let's pick up the pace. Remember, we're going up in levels of difficulty. We started off with the if, but we follow the same procedure. We follow the same procedure. Let's go. Let's try this one. 16a squared minus 1 over 9. Also the difference of two perfect squares. Let's see if you guys can do this one quickly. It's easy. It's easy. Come onliners. B1 says 5 into x. Excellent. Well done, B1. Monday, you had to factorize fully. Remember, x squared minus 25 was a difference of two squares. We had to factorize that as well. So you couldn't have stopped there. Come, I'm sure you all done it by now. Some of you just looked at it and you already got the answer mentally. So what is this? The square root of 16 is what? 4a minus. What's the square root of that? Square root of 1 is 1. Square root of 9 is 3. And now we got 4a plus 1 over 3. How many of you got that one right? Well done. Well done. Well done. Onliners, did you guys get this one right? The one with fractions. It's not difficult. Square root minus square root plus square root. If you can do that, you're good. Right. Let's pick up the pace. Watch the next one. Watch the next one. 4a squared minus a minus b squared. Haha. Let's see. That's also, do not remove the brackets. I know it's very tempting to go and remove the brackets and you telling yourself, oh, okay, I need to collect like terms. No. What does the question say? Factorize. And it's the difference of two perfect squares. It is the difference of two squares. First bracket, second bracket. Let's see you try this one on your own. Come guys, come grade 10s. Come grade 10s. Well done, Tandaza. 4a minus third, 4a plus third. That was the answer to the previous one. Watch here. Square root minus square root in your first bracket. So what do we have, guys? Let's do it together. What's the square root of 4? 2. What's the square root of a squared? A. Minus. What's the square root of a minus b squared? That and that will cancel. What are you left with? A minus b. Yes or no? So there's it. That's your first bracket. Now we copy and paste and change the middle sign to a plus a minus b. Are you following? Now, remove your inside brackets and leave your factorizing brackets. So 2a minus a plus b into 2a plus a minus b. Let's collect our like terms. Let's collect our like terms in the brackets. 2a minus 1a is 1a plus b. 2a plus 1a is 3a minus b. There we go. Fully factorized difference of two squares. Learn. Right. What's your first name? Iman. Hey, mashallah, my daughter's name. So I'll use a couple of you here just as couple of learners here just so that we know that we all thumbs up and we're good to go. And your name is? Also Iman. Allahu Akbar. Iman squared. Iman, and no, he's Imran. No. Oh, that's Imran. Okay. Iman, Imran. MashaAllah. Mustamani. MashaAllah. Right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You want to try one more like this? Do you guys want to try one like this on your own? Right, let's give you one like this to do. Watch this. Right, do this one. Factorize 25 minus x minus y all squared. Question, factorize. We still on difference of two squares. We are still on difference of two squares. We're going to do the trinomial and sum and difference of two cubes. Then we're going into the nice section, fractions. Now, guys, we need to pick up the pace. We have lost 35 minutes this morning. Okay, let's see. Onliners, how are we doing? One more. One more. There we go. Crack it, guys. Crack it. I'm sure many of you are done already. Right, Iman? You done? Lovely. So we're breaking that up. What do we have? Square root minus square root. So what do we have? 5 minus x minus y. 5 plus x minus y. Show of hands. How many of you here got this first step right? Well done. Now remove your inside brackets. That's all you have to do. Here's your final answer coming up, because there's nothing else that's common. 5 minus x plus y. 5 plus x minus y. We just multiply that inside. Show of hands here. How many of you got this one right? Well done. Well done. Well done. There we go. Difference of two squares. Now that you can pick it up, now you can practice on all the ones from your textbook and go and try them from your past papers. Let's go into the trinomial. Onliners, did you all get that one right? Did you all get that one right? Monday, 5 minus x plus y. Well done. Nolwazi, well done. Well done. Excellent, guys. You guys are Ibanati. I'm trying to Ibanati. Ibanati. Well done, Farnas. Okay, well done. Now we're going into the trinomial. What happens if you get x squared minus 2x minus 8? Question, answer. That is a trinomial. Product and sum. Remember, we need to follow product and sum. Right, what is product and sum? We need two factors of the last term, two factors, that when the product of the two factors must give me 8 or minus 8. And the sum, so that's the product. The two products must give me 8. And the sum must give me the middle, minus 2. So give me two factors of 8. Let's be stupid. Let's use 8 times 1. Yes, 8 times 1, product will give me 8. But the sum, can an 8 and a 1 when added give me a minus 2? No. It will either give me a 9 or a 7. Yes or no? Right. So that means those factors are wrong. Right. Give me two other factors of 8. 4 times 2. Yes or no? Product will give me a 8. Sum to give me minus 2. That must be minus, that must be plus. So there we go. We got x times x to give me x squared. Minus 4 plus 2. because the product will give me minus 8, and the sum, minus 4 plus 2, will give me my minus 2 in the middle. Product and sum. Product and sum. We all okay? Let's give you 3 of these to do. Let's give you 3 of these to do. Onliners, this was easy. This is grade 9 work. Now be careful. They can also give you something that looks like this. Watch here. X squared minus 2xy minus 8y squared. That's also a trinomial. The first term is squared, the last term is squared, and the middle term is half of these two powers. So it's the same thing. We do it like that. X times x to give me x squared. Y times y to give me y squared. And now factors of 8 to give me a 2. Here's it. Factors of 8 to give me a minus 2 will be 4 and 2 minus plus minus 4 plus 2. That's also a trinomial. Learn this. Learn this. You're going to see when we do quadratic equations, we're going to need to know this. Right. I want you to do x squared minus x minus 12. And I'll give you one more. I'll give you one more. X squared minus 8x minus 20. Go for those two. Try those last two on your own. And let's try x squared minus 8x plus 16. Try that one as well. And try x squared plus 4x plus 4. There we go. We got 4 to do. Let's see if you all can get them right. If you can't get this right, you need to practice. You need to go to your tutors. You need to watch this episode again over and over. Remember, it's being recorded. You can always refer back to this. It's on YouTube. Get these 4 right. In fact, I'm going to do the answers here on the side. In fact, let's do it here. Let's do the answers here on the side. I'm sure you all must be done. Question number 1, that's question number 1. Question number 2, question number 3, question number 4. Let's get all 4 right. We need to get all 4 right, then at least you know this topic you're okay with. So we did highest common factor. Let's do a quick recap of what we've done today so far. We've done highest common factor. We've done difference of 2 squares. Are we all okay with that? We're now on to trinomial. Then we're going to do sum and difference of 2 cubes. Then we're done. Then we do algebraic fractions. Time is flying, guys. Time is flying. So let's go with the first one. X squared minus x minus 12. So let's break that up. So now we got x. Factors of 12 to give you a 1. By now you are in grade 10. You should be able to do it mentally. Give me 2 factors of 12 to give you a 1. 4 and 3. To get minus 1, the bigger number will get the minus. The smaller one will get the positive. Did you all get that right? Well done. Well done. Number 2. So that one's done. X squared minus 8x minus 20. Let's do this one. Let's break this one up. Let's break this one up. Remember, we're going to get to algebraic fractions. We're going to need to know how to factorize. Let's break that up. X. factors of 20 to give you. Give me 2 factors of 20 to give you an 8. 2 and 10 or 10 and 2. Am I right? 10 and 2. To get minus 8, that must be minus 10. That must be plus 2. Onliners, we good? Excellent. Well done, guys. Well done. We're done with that. Let's do x squared minus 8x minus 16. Break that up. That's going to be x. 2 factors of 16 to give you an 8. 4 and 4. I need minus 8 and plus 16. So it will be minus 4 minus 4. Because x times x is x squared. Minus 4 times minus 4 is plus 16. Minus 4x will give me my minus 8x in the middle. The last one, x squared plus 4x plus 4. Perfect square. X times x to give me x squared. Factors of 4 to give you a 4 has to be 2 and 2. Plus 2 plus 2. Not plus 2 minus 2. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done, guys. Well done. Okay. Now what happens if you get, I'm going to erase this. I'm sure you all got this one right. Okay, what happens if you have this one? Something like this. 8x squared minus 2x minus 15. Very important. Let's go. Now there's no highest common factor here. Now the coefficient of x squared, there's a coefficient there and there's a last number. Right. So I use what we call Mr. Snotkop. Let me explain to you what's a Snotkop. You all know your little brother, your little Snotkop brother or sister, always crying and snot going in their mouth, right? So here we go. Let's draw your little brother. There's your eyes. There's his nose. There's his mouth. He's always crying. And the snot is dripping in his mouth. Beautiful. Okay. What has that got to do with math? So let me show you. Let me show you. We use Mr. Snotkop. Right. So eyes, nose, mouth. Eyes, nose, mouth, tears, and snot. Let's go back. Eyes, nose, mouth, tears, and snot. Let's go. Let's do Mr. Snotkop. The eyes is the first and the last. 8 and 15 are the eyes. The nose is a multiplication sign. In the mouth is your middle term. There we go. We got eyes, nose, mouth. Right. What am I short of? The tears, which are the factors. That's why we got a multiplication sign. And then the snot. So let's go. Give me 2 factors of 8. 4 times 2. There's it. 2 factors of 8. Give me 2 factors of 15. 5 times 3. There we go. Eyes, nose, mouth, tears. SP learners, what am I short of? What's missing from Mr. Snotkop there? The snot. So what do? We cross multiply. 5 times 2 is 10. 4 times 3 is 12. Can a 12 and a 10, when added, give me a minus 2? Yes. That must be minus, that must be plus. Isn't it? Negative 12 plus 10 to give me minus 2 when added. And negative times positive is a negative. What's my last sign? Negative. First bracket, second bracket. So we know our factors are right. 4, 5, 2, 3. Let's do it. 4, 5, 2, 3. X times X. Right. Which bracket gets the positive? Which bracket gets the negative? Start from the 2 next to each other. 5 times 2 is 10. What do I need? Plus 10. 3 times 4 is 12. What do I need? Minus 12. I put a minus. And there we go, fully factorized. Using who? Snotkop. Eyes, nose, mouth, tears and snot. Crows. But hopefully you'll never forget it. You need to learn it and remember Snotkop till grade 12. This is actually a parabola in grade 11 and 12. That is a parabola in grade 10 and 11 and 12. You'll have to actually sketch it. So we'll have to use Mr. Snotkop to find your x-intercepts. I'm just telling you where it's going to be used later on. So it's important you know it. So come, we do it again. Some of you, you want a recap of this? Let's do a recap. So how will you answer it in your exam? Here we go. 8x squared minus 2x minus 15. All we're going to do double brackets. Right, on the side. Please, in the exams, don't go write Snotkop, eh? Please. Your teacher will write WT, what the frog. Right, 8 and 15 is your eyes, nose, mouth. Boom. Are we all okay with that? Factors of 8, 4 and 2. Factors of 15, 5 and 3. Let's cross multiply. 4 times 3, 12. 2 times 5, 10. Can a 12 and a 10 give me a minus 2? No one? Yes. This must be minus, that must be plus. Negative times positive is a? What's your last sign? Negative. First bracket, second bracket. 4, 5, 2, 3. 4, 5, 2, 3, x, x. Yes or no? We all good? How do we decide which bracket gets a positive or negative? Start from the two next to each other. 5 times 2 is how much? 10. What do I need? 3 times 4 is 12. What do I need? Fully factorized. Yes or no? You want to try one on your own using Mr. Snotkop? Let's go. Last one. Last one. Onliners. Yes, you need the snot. Snot completes Snotkop. 6x squared minus x minus 15. Come, go for it. Go for it. There's a 1 here in the front. So what goes in the mouth? Minus 1. What goes in the mouth? Minus 1. Factors of 6, factors of 15 that when cross multiplied will give me a minus 1. Let's see who's good. Who can use Mr. Snotkop and get it right? Let's check. Onliners. Then we're going to do the sum and difference of two cubes. Then we are done. Then we go into algebraic fractions. Then equations. Hopefully we can finish this thing off. What time are we going for break? Oh man, can't we go for break at 1? Because we lost time. I'm losing time. Right, let's see who's done here. Right, there's your double brackets. You only do this when you can't pull out the highest common factor. And you've got a coefficient in front of x squared and you've got a last term. So let's draw. Eyes, 6 and 15. Cross multiply. In the mouth is minus 1. Yes or no? Right. Did you all get this? Excellent. What's your factors of 6? 3 and 2. Give me 2 factors of 15. 5 and 3. Show of hands. How many of you got that factors right? Well done. Well done. Now let's cross multiply to get the snot. 3 times 3 is how much? 9. 2 times 5 is how much? 10. Can a 10 and a 9 give me a minus 1 when added? Yes. That must be minus, that must be plus. And positive times negative is a negative. My last sign is a negative. 3, 5, 2, 3. 3, 5, 2, 3. X times x to give me x squared. Right. 5 times 2 is 10. I need minus 10. 3 times 3 is 9. I need plus 9. Show of hands, how many of you got that one right? Well done. Well done. Now you know how to factorize if there is a coefficient in front of x squared. Right? Onliners, did you get that right? 3x plus 5, 2x minus 3. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Okay. Now we do the sum or difference of two cubes. Put the heading, sum or difference of two cubes. So that was Mr. Snotkop for the trinomial. Now comes the sum or the difference of two cubes. Like this, x cubed plus y cubed. The question says factorize. Now, huh? Are they loving Mr. Snotkop? Nice. You're going to be using it till grade 12. You're going to be using it till grade 12. Don't forget Mr. Snotkop. Now, when we're factorizing the sum or difference of two cubes, remember for difference of two squares, we said square root minus square root. So for cube root, to get your first two terms, what are you going to do? Cube root plus, or whatever the sign is, cube root. Right. So cube root of x cubed, x. Plus, plus. The cube root of y cubed, y. Now we need three terms here. So we square the first term. We square the first term. So x squared. Now we square the second term. So y squared plus y squared. Now to get the middle term, we multiply the two terms inside the bracket and we change the sign. So x times y, xy, change the sign, minus xy. And there we go, fully factorized. It's done in one step. I'm going to give you 3 to do. I'll do one more for you and I'll give you 2 to do, right? I'll do one more for you and I'll give you 2 exam ones to do. Learn this. Learn it. Everything we do today, you learn. You master. Right, watch this one. A cubed minus 8. Question. Factorize. That's an easy one. Let's do the next one again. Remember, you're going to follow these rules. You're going to follow these rules. Okay, let's go. In your answer, right, cube root minus cube root. So what's the cube root of a cubed? A. Minus, what's the cube root of 8? 2. Yes or no? How do I get my 3 terms here? Square the first term. There we go. Square the last term. Plus 4. There we go. Multiply the 2, minus 2a. Change the sign. Minus 2a, change the sign, plus 2a. And there we go, that's your final answer. Fully factorized. Fully factorized. Well done, Monde. Well done, well done, well done, onliners. Well done. Right, you ready now to do 2 exam ones on your own for sum or difference of two cubes, right? This now will test whether you have just understood what we've done. Here's a test for you. Right, let me put it here on the side. Well done to all those of you who have got that one right. Factorize, factorize. Let's do this one. 5 x cubed minus 40. Question number 1. I'll make it plus. Let's be interesting. Factorize fully. Question, remember the question will say factorize fully. Fully means factorize until you can't factorize any further. And the next one, 27 minus 64 x cubed. There we go. Try these two. Remember, we always do highest common factor first. What do we always do? Highest common factor first. Come onliners, each of these are worth 3 marks in your exam. Make sure you get them right. Make sure you get them right. The fun is about to start. The fun is about to start. We're now going to go into addition and subtraction, multiplication and division of algebraic fractions. Now, to pick up the pace, we're only going to do maybe 3 of each, 2 or 3 of each. And then we're going to go into exponents and equations. We don't have much time. I know you guys must be thinking, yo, are we going to be sitting here till 3 o'clock today? Before you know it, 3 o'clock is up. We still need to do functions. What's the time? 11:45. Half the day is gone. In fact, more than half the day is gone. Let's go. We take out 5 as your highest common factor, right, Iman? What are we left with? X cubed plus 40 divided by 5 is 8. This is a sum of 2 cubes. So that's 5. Let's break this up. Come on, by now you ought to be able to do it mentally. Cube root plus cube root, x plus 2. Square the first term, x squared. Square the second term, plus 4. Multiply the 2, plus 2x, change the sign, minus 2x. How many of you got that one right? Well done. Well done, grade 10s. Well done. Got it right? Good. Imran, got it right? Good. All the eyes. All eyes on me. Oh, no, sorry. Let's just stick to it. Ooh, All eyes on me. Right. What are we going to do here? What are we going to do here? The cube root minus the cube root. What's the cube root of 27? 3 minus the cube root of 64. 4x. Did you all get that right? Woohoo! Cool sisters. Caps and cool sisters. Say, don't be boring. You're Mr. Kai. I can be a copy also. I'm from Joburg. Joburg. Jy's mos niks lekker, Jy. Right, anyway, let's go. Hey, before we get carried away here, we're talking crap. Let's go back to math. 3 squared is 9. Negative squared is positive. 4 squared is 16. X squared. Did you all get that right? Well done. Duidelik. Salute. Os pagamisa. Kuala Ganjan. No. No, you see, it's you, man. You started it with the Kus sisters, man. Stop it. Stop it, man. Pagamisa. Astaghfirullah. Let's go. I'm going to hell. Right. Multiply the 2, you're going to get minus 12x and change the sign plus 12x. I think the rest of the country won't understand that. Os pagamisa. They'll say, like, what you talking? Yer, that's from Paul's mom, bro. Jalus, no, never mind. Cape people, that's Kapsataliane. Right, there we go, there we go, there we go. I hope you all got that right. Let's go. Yeah, okay. Let's have a look at the next one. Right, now we're adding. Now we're adding or subtracting fractions. In fact, no, you know what we do? Let's do these simplifying. Right, so let's see. Simplify. Right, now put the heading there, simplify. Okay, now we're dealing with fractions. So now they tell you 3x plus 3y over 2x plus 2y. Now, whenever you see something like this, you got to factorize, cancel, then simplify. Now, we're going to do about 5 examples here, guys. You need to know this for your exam. We're simplifying single fractions, then we're going to do multiplication and division, then we're going to do addition and subtraction. Come, grade 12, grade 10s. I'm talking about grade 12s here. Highest common factor here is what, guys? 3 into x plus y over, what's common here? 2 into x plus y. So we factorize. Now we cancel. Boom, boom. What are we left with? Simplify. 3 over 2. Bob's your uncle. Right? Easy. You smiling? Don't smile for too long. The next one. Right, let's go. Let's pick up the pace. This is baby stuff. This you were taught in grade 9. Let's talk a grade 10 question now. Same style. Same style. But grade 10. Let's go. X squared minus x minus 6 over x plus 2 multiplied by 3 over 2x minus 6. Now we are multiplying and dividing. So you factorize, you cancel what's common, and then you simplify. Come, guys. Factorize, factorize, cancel, and simplify. Then I'm going to give you one more. I'm going to give you one more in terms of multiplication and division. Then we're going to do addition and subtraction. So whenever you see something like this, factorize, cancel, simplify. Learn. Learn well. By now you should be done. Factorize x, x. Factors of 6 to give you a 1, 3 and 2, minus plus, over x plus 2, multiplied by 3 over. Can we factorize that? Yes. 2 into x minus 3. Yes or no? Did you all get that right? Good. Now we cancel. Because we're multiplying, we can cross cancel. What's common? X plus 2, x plus 2. Gone. X minus 3, gone. What's left over? What is left? 1 times 3 is 3. Over 1 times 2 is how much? That's your final answer. Agreed? Nice. You want to do one more like this? One more? But we pick up the pace a little. This was level 2. Let's give you a level 3. Then we're done with multiplication and division. Then we go into addition and subtraction. Okay. Are we all okay? Onliners, how are we doing? Double Dolly. DD, June, July. Everything good. Nice. Easy stuff. Okay. So let's try the next one. Let's try the next one. Simplify this one. 2x cubed minus 32x. Take it down with me. Over x squared plus 4x divided by x squared minus 4x over x for 4 marks. Simplify. Let's go. Let's see who's a haunt in math. Away. Away, Cape Town. Yebo, good. Come, guys. Factorize. And you remember, because there's a division sign here, you got to tip and times. Flip and times. What you say, Hasanain? My bro, talk to me. You must quiet here, my bro. Huh? Yeah, well. When you're in Rome, speak like the Romans. Cape Town, they don't say, let's do maths, let's tala math. We're here to tala maths.
Yeah.
Okay.
One.
Factorize. What's common? 2x. What's left over? X squared minus 2 times what will give me 32? 16. Over x into x plus 4 times, tip and times. Flip this over. X will come on the top. Take out x into x minus 4. Highest common factor. So there we go, we factorized. But remember, we didn't factor x squared minus 16 is still the difference of 2 squares. Thus, is still the difference of 2 squares. So 2x into x minus 4,
1, 2.
x plus 4 over x into x plus 4 multiplied by x over x into x minus 4. There we go. Did you all get that? Grade 10s, did you get that? Good. Now we cancel. What's common? X minus 4 at the bottom, x minus 4 on the top. X plus 4, x plus 4. X, x. X, x. What's left over? What's your answer? 2. Did you all get that right? Onliners, how many of you got 2? Monday, 2x over x. So close. Cancel the 2 x's. X and x cancels out. Yes. Well done, well done, well done, well done, well done. You're going to see this in your exam. Know it. Right. Let's do addition. So now we did multiplication and division. Let's now do addition and subtraction. So let's do a couple of examples of that to make sure that you know what to do. Watch the next one. Watch the next one. Simplify. Okay. 2p over p plus 1 minus 4 over p squared minus 1. Now we are adding or subtracting. Now let's do LCD. Right, first factorize your denominators. First factorize denominators. That's the first thing you do. Step number 1, you factorize your denominators. Let's go. Let's all do this together. 2p over p plus 1 minus 4 over. What is that? By now you should recognize that. What is that? Difference of two squares. Very good. So that's going to be p minus 1, p plus 1. Excellent. Now, because we're adding or subtracting, lowest common denominator. What's your LCD? What is your LCD? So we need a p plus 1, we put a p plus 1. We need a p minus 1, we put a p minus 1. We got a p plus 1, we don't need to put it again. Are you all with me, Cretans? Right. Now we divide and multiply. You divide your new denominator by your old denominator. You divide. Whatever left over, you multiply by your numerator. You do the same. You divide. Whatever is left over, you multiply by your numerator. So this is the way we do it. After you find your LCD, divide, multiply. Divide, multiply. So watch here. If I divided that by that, p plus 1 cancels. What are you left with? P minus 1. P minus 1 times 2p times is 2p into p minus 1 minus p plus 1, p minus 1. P plus 1, p minus 1. If it divides, gives you 1. 1 times 4 is 4. Are you all with me? Can that be my final answer? No. Remove your brackets from your... Right, you guys continue from here. Collect your like terms in your numerator. Remove the brackets, collect your like terms. Continue from there. I know this is an easy one. I know. We're going to pick up the pace now. I'm going to give you some hectic ones. But we still use the same process all the time. You don't change the procedure. Factorize, LCD, divide, multiply. Right. I'm just going to move up here to the top because of space. I'm going to move up to the top. So this is going to equal to 2p squared minus 2p. Right? 2p squared minus 2p minus 4 all over p plus 1, p minus 1. Now, now we don't know whether this here, watch here. We don't know yet whether that's my final answer. Because that's not fully factorized. Can't I refactorize that? If I take out 2, because I've recognized now that 2 is common. What's left over? P squared minus p minus 2 over p plus 1, p minus 1. Now that is a trinomial. So that wasn't our final answer. So that's 2. Let's break that up. That's p, p. Factors of 2 to give you a 1. 2 and 1. That's minus, that's plus. All over p plus 1, p minus 1. Nice one. I love this question. Right. P plus 1 cancels out. What's left over? What is left over that you cannot factorize any further? What's your final answer? 2 into p minus 2 over p minus 1. There's your final answer. Mr. Romano, what kind, Lani?
I'm back, Mr. Khota. Speak to me. What's happening?
All good, all good, all good.
Are you boosting?
We are on fire here. We are on fire.
Ethanol, rocket fluid.
We are on rocket fuel.
What's
Tomorrow we're
that
coming
next
with
to you there? That can.
As long as I got my cashews and my energy drink and water and some cups of kusistas.
But did you have?
I'm sharp.
Are you looking at it or you had? Did you indulge in some of the cook sisters?
Not yet.
I see.
It's looking good.
Are you man enough?
Looking very appetizing. Just to show online, you see, if you don't know what a kapsa sister looks like, brad, that's it.
Proper.
Proper pakka. We say
Pakka.
pakka.
Yes, yes,
Let's
yes,
taste.
yes.
Bismillah.
Bismillah.
Wow. Wow. Nobody else makes better kusisters than a Cape kusister.
Don't fall asleep now, eh? We need you to be on your A game as you have been.
We don't drop the denominator. We're just cancelling because we're simplifying what's common. Right. Okay. In Cape Town is kusisters and Gatsby's. In Joburg, it's Khotas. You know the Khotas. Not my surname. My
No,
surname is
it's a
Khota. This is Khota.
Khota.
You know what is a Khota? Khota is a
It's a
is a
Khota.
is a Khota. It's Kamban.
No,
When
but-
that's Kamban. You know Kamban. They put the
Yes.
chips and they put the polony and the acha. That's
Yes.
Khota. You see, my surname is Khota. I put the hot in.
Hey,
never
hey,
mind.
hey, hey, hey. So, Mr. Khota, can't we call it a Khota?
Ah.
A Khota.
No, not a quota.
A
Quota.
quota special.
A quota.
A quota special.
They need to chow. They need to chow. Don't worry, they're going to chow maths now. They're about to chow maths. Yo, the next one is going to eat them now. Lekker. Lekker cheese. 3 over x squared plus x minus 4 over x minus 1 over x squared minus x. For 4 marks, simplify. Oh, where's that sister? While they're doing it, I'll chow my sister. That's what we maths teachers do. We take pleasure in seeing them suffer blood.
Mr. Khota, did you know? Did you know?
Did I know what?
Did you know that we trended on TikTok this week?
Are you serious?
It's because of one man. Only
Serious?
one man. You know who that man is?
You.
Ashik Mani.
Mr. Man.
2,000, 3,000 likes, man. One
We don't-
TikTok video.
We need 2 million. 2
There we
million,
go.
3 million.
So please, guys, whip out your phones during lunch break at Awqaf SA. Give us some love there. We need to get that up to 1,000 before lunchtime. It's also been live streamed via TikTok. I think it's more fun on
Let's
TikTok.
go, guys. How's our grade 10s doing? I think they're completely locked in. I think now they're easing into the program. They're knowing exactly what's expected of them. Let's do it together. So let's factorize the denominator. X into x plus 1 minus 4 over x minus 1 over x into x minus 1. Did you all get that, guys? Remember, you have to be having fun. If you're not having fun, don't do it. You've got to make maths fun. Know what you're doing, and it must trouble you. If you don't know how to do something, it must trouble you. It must chow you in your brain. Must be like a termite in your medulla oblongata. So big words here, brah. We're doing life science now. In your medulla. Right, what's your common? What's your LCD? X plus 1. There, we need that. We got an x. I'll leave it there. I got an x. We leave it there. X minus 1. Divide and multiply for every term. Divide and multiply for every term. So if I divided x plus 1, I'm left with x minus 1 times 3. 3 into x minus 1 minus x and x will cancel. I'm left with x plus 1, x minus 1 times 4. 4, x plus 1, x minus 1 minus x minus 1 will cancel. We left with x plus 1 times 1. Because there's a minus, use the brackets. X plus 1. There we go. Now that can't be our final answer. That can't be our final answer. Remove the brackets, collect your like terms. Remove your brackets and collect your like terms. So let's all do it together. Let's all do this together. 3x minus 3 minus 4 into, that's a difference of two squares, x squared minus 1 minus x minus 1 all over x plus 1, x minus 1. Remove the brackets. 3x minus 3 minus 4x squared plus 4 minus x minus 1 all over x plus 1, x minus 1. Collect your like terms. Minus 4x squared. We're done with that. 3x minus 1x is 2x. Minus 3 plus 4 is plus 1. Plus 1 minus 1 is 0. Over x plus 1, x minus 1. Is that my final answer? We don't know yet. Can we still factorize the numerator? Can we? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Obama in the house. Barack. Minus 2 into, whoa. But this, nothing will cancel here at the bottom. So that's 2x minus. So it's minus 2x is common. Oh, wait. Blom. Minus 2x is common. So we're left with 2. Negative times a negative will give me a positive. 2x times. It's actually x, right? 2x. So let's do this. So negative times positive is a negative. 2 times 2 is 4. X times x is x squared. Negative times a negative is a positive. And then 2x times 1. Nah, we can't cancel anything out. You could have left it here. But okay, always check whether you can still cancel. X plus 1, x minus 1. Final answer. That's your final answer. Lovely. We are done with addition and subtraction, multiplication and division of fractions with factorization. LCD for positive and for when you're adding or subtracting. Factorizing and cancelling when you're multiplying or dividing. Okay. Right. I think we're a bit tired of this now. Let's go into equations. Right. Solve for x. Solve for x. Now you're going to get different forms of equations. Let's put the types of equations you're going to get. Put the heading equations, guys. Here the question is going to say solve for x. And we get different forms of equations. We get the linear, which is straight line. Then we get an equation with fractions. Then we get quadratic equation. Then we get simultaneous equations. Then we get literal, where you're changing the subject of the formula. Literal equations. And which other form of equations will we get? So we got linear, we got fractions, we got quadratic, we got simultaneous, we got literal equations. Right. Exponential equations. How can we forget that? Exponential equations. So let's do 1 or 2 examples of each to make sure that you know the topic. Simple as that. Remember, we are recapping what you've done the entire year in one day. I know for some of you, this is the most amount of mathematics you've ever done at one sitting. But once you logged in, you can just go on and on and on. I promise you, some of you are going to go home tonight, even in your sleep, you're going to be dreaming maths. You're going to be solving equations in your sleep tonight. Solve for x. Right, let's start. Let's start with the linear. Let's start with the straight line one. Easy stuff. Excuse me. Let's go.
Have some-
Linear, fractions, quadratic, simultaneous.
Have some water, Mr. Khota.
Yeah.
I know you're very
I'm
shy
still
of the
on,
water.
bruh, I got more energy than when we started. Let's go.
You're
The
afraid.
tank is still full.
Be very afraid.
The tank is still full. Let's go. Right. Firstly, solve for x. 2 into x plus 1 minus 3x is equal to 5 into 4 minus x. Do that one. Solve for x. That's easy. This is grade 9. That's a grade 9 one. Then we still got the single and double inequality to do. We'll get to that.
And we're all looking forward to lunchtime. We will be feeding you. I can hear Mr.
Yo,
Khota's
there's
stomach
still-
is growling.
Guys, your food has arrived. Food. Some of them only came this morning for food, brother. They came here first thing in the morning. What time are we getting food? Priorities. Right, let's go. Let's do this together, guys. Onliners. I'm doing onliners. Mr. Catherine in the house. Right, let's go. 2x plus 2 minus 3x is equal to 5 times 4 is 20 minus 5x. Now get all your x's on one side. You must never do that in life. In life, you never put all your x's on one side, right? Only in math. In math, you get others. You dead. That's suicide in life. Never put your x's on one side and don't ask why. All you have to do now is just solve for x. So 2x minus 3x is minus 1x. Minus 5x will come on the other side as plus 5x. So put your unknowns on one side, keep your knowns on the other side. 20 will stay here, plus 2 will come on the other side. Remember, don't forget to change your sign. When plus 2 moves over, it becomes minus 2. Yes or no? Are you all with me? 2x plus 3x is minus 1x. Minus 5x will come on the side as plus 5x. What is minus 1x plus 5x? 4x. 20 minus 2, 18. I don't want 4x. I want x. What's the opposite of multiplication? So divide by 4, boom, boom. X is equal to 2 goes into there 9 times, 2 goes into there 2 times. That's your final answer. Easy stuff, grade 9. Let's pick it up now. Time to pick it up. I'm sure you all got that one right, onliners. 9 over 2, yes. Yes, Tembe, Ndlovu. 9 over 2, Monday, how you got 9 over 5? Yo, Monday is getting different numbers. She's getting 3, getting 9 over 5. Monday. Let's go. A half into 2x minus 6 minus a third into 9x plus 6 equals 0. Solve for x. Still locked in, guys. Locked in. Well done, David. Okay. Okay, Monde. As long as you're making mistakes here and you don't make these kind of mistakes in your exams, you're good. Right? Destination, distinction. Get full marks in algebra. Full marks. You must total your algebra. Right. I need to get rid of the 2 and I need to get rid of the 3. So what will I multiply every term by to get rid of the 2 and a 3? What number will a 2 and a 3 go into, Iman? 6, of course. So we're going to multiply that by 6. It's an equation. What I do to one, I do to all. Multiply by 6, multiply by 6, multiply by 6. Yes or no? So 2 goes into 2 once, 2 goes into 6 3 times. So 3 times 2x minus 6 is written like this. 3 into 2x minus 6 minus 3 goes into 3 once, 3 goes into 6 2 times. 2 times 9x plus 6 is 2 into 9x minus 6 is equal to 0 times 6 is 0. We got rid of the denominators. We made it linear. Now solve for x. 3 times 2x is 6x minus 18 minus 18x plus 12 equals 0. 6 minus 18 minus 12x minus 18 plus 12 on the side is minus 6 equals 0. We now need to solve for x. Keep x on one side, unknowns on one side, knowns on the other side. Minus 12x will equal to plus 6. Take that over. Don't forget to change the sign. Divide by negative 12. Divide by negative 12. X equal. Positive divided by a negative is a negative. 6 into 6, 1. 6 into 12, 2 times. Your final answer is minus f. All got it right? Nice one. That is with fractions. Let's give you one more with fractions. Let's give you one more with fractions. Last one. Last one with fractions. Then we're going into quadratic, where you have to give 2 solutions. These ones here, because your power is 1, you only give 1 solution. Next one. Try this one out. Let's all do this one together. X plus 2 over 4 minus x minus 6 over 3 is equal to 1 over 2. Solve for x. That's a 6. That is a 6. We want to get rid of a 4, a 3, and a 2. No, is equal to a half. Is equal to a half. That was the question. Solve for x. Question, answer. Fire off. Get what number will a 4, a 3, and a 2 go into? 12, of course. So we're going to multiply every term by 12. We are going to multiply every term by 12. Agreed? So let's do it together. We're going to multiply that by 12. We're going to multiply that by 12. And we're going to multiply that by 12. To get rid of the 4, the 3. Excellent. We multiply everything by 12. Nice. Okay, let's do this together, guys. 4 goes into 4 once, 4 goes into 12 3 times. 3 times x plus 2 is 3 into x plus 2 minus 3 goes into 12 4 times, 4 into x minus 6. 2 goes into 12 6 times, 6 times 1 is 6. I'm going to put a tick there. Did you all get that step right? Well done. Remove the brackets and solve for x. Come on. Remove the brackets and solve for x. 3x plus 6 minus 4x plus 24 is equal to 6. 3x minus 4x minus x. 6 plus 24 is 30 is equal to 6. Minus x is equal to 6 minus 30. Minus x is equal to minus 24. So if minus x equals minus 24, divide by negative 1, divide by negative 1, x is equal to 24. Negative divided by negative is a positive. You all with me? Excellent. Well done. Well done, grade 10s. Right. Now we go into quadratic, where you got to give 2 answers. So you got to factorize. Now put the heading quadratic equations. So let's erase here. We all okay here, onliners? I'm sure you all got that. Yes. X is equal to 24. Well done, well done, well done. Onliners, are we still locked in? Learners from across the country, you still in, guys? Mixo, you still in? How's our onliners doing? Good vibes. Tembe, Shakur. Talk to us. Yes, sir. Small silly mistakes are very costly. Excellent. Nice, guys. Electrics back in the house. Talk to us, guys. Put in your comments. We want to hear from you. How you doing? How you managing? Are you dalaing maths? Blue locked in. Okay. Blue locked in. Right, let's go. Now, if you got like this, say you had x plus 3 into x minus 2 equal to 0. Question, answer. Solve for x. Pay attention, guys. Question, answer. Your right-hand side, your RHS, right-hand side of the equal to sign. Left-hand side, right-hand side. Your right-hand side must be 0. You must make it 0. Then you equate each factor, you split it up, make each factor equal to 0, and then solve for x in each factor. Split it up, make your factors equal to 0, solve for x in each factor. Now it's already factorized. And my right-hand side is already, so please don't go and multiply it out, because then you're going to have to refactorize it. Right? So it's already factorized. So all we do, split it up. So my right-hand side is 0. Let's split it up. X plus 3 equals 0. X minus 2 equals 0. Make each factor equal to 0. That's what we did. And solve for x in each factor. Now, x is equal to plus 3 will come here as minus 3. Or x is equal to plus 2. Easy one. Easy. Baby stuff. But you have to know even your baby work. You can't do the higher order ones if you can't do the baby stuff. So let's pick up the pace now. Let's give you some crazy ones. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. Let me show you how it's done. Then I'm going to give you 5 to do. 5 to do on your own. And you only got 1 minute to do each. You only have 1 minute to do each. So in 5 minutes, you got to get 5 right. Okay. Check this one out, guys. X minus 7 into x plus 2 equals 10. The reason why I chose this, because this is the one that you guys, many of you make a mistake. You already go and split it up. You say x minus 7 equal 10, x plus 2 equal 10. You can't do that. What did I say? What must your right-hand side be? I can't hear you. What must your right-hand side be? So therefore, we need to remove the brackets first. So go, let's all do it together. Now here, let's multiply it out. X squared plus 2x, we're foiling it out. Minus 7x, minus 14, plus 10 comes on that side, minus 10. My right-hand side must be how much? 0. Collect your like terms. X squared plus 2 minus 7 minus 5x minus 10, minus 14 minus 10 minus 24 equals 0. Now you refactorize that. Refactorize x. Factors of 24 to give you a 5, 8 and 3. Learn. I beg you, grade 10s. Learn. And there we go. You will get 5 marks for this. In your exam, it's a 5-mark question. Learn. Okay. Let's give you a couple to do on your own. Let's give you a couple to do. How are we doing? Onliners, are you on fire here? So locked in. Well done. X plus 8. X minus 3. There we go. Nicely, guys. Let's erase. Okay. Solve for x. Solve for x. Right. Let's give you one. 9x squared equal 1. Do that one. Now you have to factorize it. When you're factorizing and your right-hand side is 0, it's either highest common factor, trinomial, or difference of 2 squares. It could be any form of factorizing. But you've got to have factors equal to 0. Let's try the next one. 7x equals 49x squared. Let's try another one. X plus 3 into x minus 1 equals to 5. And let's try that one. Our favorite one, Mr. Snotkop. 8x squared minus 2x minus 15. We did this one this morning. Equal to 0. Right, so there's 4 for you to do. There is 4 for you to do, and then we are done with this. We're then going to go into simultaneous equations. And then inequalities and literal equations. So here's 4 nice ones for you to do. Make your right-hand side 0. Factorize. Make each factor equal to 0 and solve for x in each factor. Mark allocations. 4 marks, 4 marks, 5 marks, 3 marks. Have fun, grade 10s. You're going to see this in your exam. What's happening, Hasanain? How's it going? Are we good?
The going is good. You're one of my favorite Johannesburg people to be
Yeah.
here, you know. We flew Mr. Khota all the way from Johannesburg just to be here with you to share some of his genius
Like I
and
said, we're going to be doing
expertise.
this again. Asanain, thank you so much. We're going to be doing this again before September, and we're going to be doing this again before our finals. By then, you guys should be math jets, math rockets.
No, for sure. You know, Mr. Khota's voice and his mind is imprinted and be chipped you now. When you're in the examination room, you're going to recall Mr. Snotkop and all of his other weird friends that's going to help you and be your salvation and be in your
Hopefully, while
corner.
you guys writing your exam, you're looking at it, say, okay, what would Mr. Khota do? I remember he did this. Right, we're doing it like that. Hopefully, I'm that little voice in that little money key in your ear, picking your brains, slapping you, say, hey, don't do that. Watch your signs.
Yeah, I can see that Noman Collier is looking at me. He's got this G
No
in
man,
his
you've been
eyes.
here with me. You've been with me for the whole year. Tell me, sometimes you're writing your paper. You already, you're hearing my voice in your head, right?
But we'll hear more from Noman Collier during our break also, how he's been vibing there with Mr. Khota.
Excellent. Thank you, Asanain. Onliners, how we doing? You should be done. Beautiful. They say the screen isn't showing. Right. Was that before? Okay. We are boosting you on 5G. That's our network. I hope learners' network. I hope their downloading speed is moving at 5G. How's our timing? Ew, 25 to 1 already. Yeah. Guys, we're gonna go because we started late this morning, we're gonna go for lunch at 1 o'clock. We're going for lunch at 1 o'clock. 1 to 1:45 will be lunch. You got a 45-minute lunch, and then from 1:45 till 3 p.m. functions. We must still do exponents exponentially. Come on, let's do this. Come, let's crack these ones quickly. 9x squared minus 1 equals 0. Difference of two squares equal to 0. 3x minus 1, 3x plus 1. So now split it up. 3x minus 1 equals 0. 3x plus 1 equals 0. 3x is equal to 1. X is equal to 1 over 3. 3x equal minus 1. Divide by 3, divide by 3. X is equal to minus 1 over 3. Did you all get the first one right? Did you all? This one was the difference of two squares when you made the right-hand side 0. Right, Iman? Thumbs up? Thumbs up. Well done. Well done. Onliners, did you guys get the first one right? Yes, Monday. Well done. Well done. There we go. Let's do the second one. Let's do the second one. Remember, guys, you guys can always refer back to YouTube to this recording of this 2 days in order to, if you don't understand a certain system, you can always fast forward it, rewind, go back. You make sure whatever work we've done today, you master. Right. The next one. Minus 49x squared plus 7x equals 0. I took this on the other side. What's your highest common factor? 7x. What's left over? Right, you could take out minus 7x or you could have taken out 7x. It's up to you. Let's take out minus 7x. So negative times a positive will give me a negative. 7 times 7 will be 49. X times x is x squared. Negative times negative is a positive. 7x divided by 7x is 1 equals 0. There we go. One term, two terms equal to 0. So minus 7x, that's your first term, equal to 0. Or 7x minus 1 equals 0. Divide by minus 7. Divide by minus 7. 0 over minus 7 is 0. Or 7x is equal to plus 1. Divide by 7. Divide by 7. X is equal to 1 over 7. Yes or no? Excellent. Number 3 and number 4. How many of you got number 2 right? Let's do number 3. Let's do number 3. Let's multiply it out. We're going to have x squared minus x plus 3x minus 3 minus 5 equals 0. X squared plus 2x minus 8 equals 0. Factorize that, equal to 0. X. Factors of 8 to give you a 2, 4 and 2 plus minus x plus 4 equals to 0. X minus 2 equals to 0. X will equal to negative 4 or x will equal to positive 2. Did you all get that one right? Well done. Well done. And the last one, Mr. Snotkop. Onliners, negative 4 and 2. Well done, electrics. TL Anim says we are cooking. Well done, Monde. How's the rest of the learners doing? All our onliners, how are we doing, guys? Excellent. Well done, guys. Well done, well done, well done. Let's do the last one. Then we do a simultaneous equation. Right, so 8x squared minus 2x minus 15 equals 0. We factorize that. Our friend, we revisit our friend. Who's our friend? Snotkop. 8 and 15. That when cross multiplied gives me a minus 2. 4, 2, 5, 3. By now I can speed through this because we've done this morning. 4 times 3, 12. 10 minus plus 4, 5, 2, 3. 4x, 4, 5, 2, 3. 5 times 2 is 10. I need plus 10 minus. Now that can't be our final answer. We have to solve for x. So first factor equal to 0. 4x plus 5 equals 0. Or 2x minus 3 equals 0. 4x will equal to minus 5. Take that on the other side. Divide by 4, divide by 4. And there we go. There we go, there we go. Fahim, you boosting them. Mr. Makadar, you in the house. That's it, that's it, that's it. Let's throw you in the deep end with the simultaneous equation. So we did literal equations. I've done equations with fractions. We've done quadratic equations. Now simultaneous. You're going to get one of each. You better know it. Now that you understand how, your job to go home and master and practice on more examples. Then you attack past papers. Guys, you guys know the website for your past papers. Test papers or Stanmore Physics. Just go on to Google, Maths Grade 10 past papers. Western Cape also, you can go on to Western Cape WCED website. Whole lot of Grade 10 past papers, district and provincial papers. Download. question papers and memos, and you start working after you've mastered how it's done. One of our top learners last year, Asanain, was also part of the project from South Peninsula, as well as from Lenasia Muslim School. Lenasia Muslim School, she hit 98. Aiden from South Peninsula hit 100. Clocked 100. Grade 12.
Don't forget about Al-Azhar, eh?
And Al-Azhar.
They took
But that was
10.
grade 10.
That was grade 10.
Yes, grade 10 was the top. The top one came from Al-Azhar last year.
Alia Isaacs, she'll be here in attendance tomorrow to give you some inspiration.
She's in grade 11 this year. She has been part of our grade 11 workshop, and we're hoping, we're gunning for her as well. And for many others, we've got some top potential.
We will see Alia, we'll play a video of Alia's testimonial. She's big on TikTok at the moment. We recorded some videos there. So that's some of the successes. So next year, this time, we could be interviewing you as part of the success story of class of 2025.
Excellent. Thank you so much for that, Hasanain. Come, grade 10s, back to math. Solve for x and y. 3y plus 5x is equal to 26, and x is equal to 2y. That's 5x. 3y plus 5x. Let's go. Equation 1, equation 2. Let's give you another one. So this is the first one that I want you to do. I want you to do 2. That's the first one. Let's pick up the pace a little bit. X plus 2y equals 1. And x over 3 plus y over 2 also equals 1. Right, I want you guys to try both of these. The one on the right, 3y plus 5x equals 26. X is equal to 2y. Give it a go, guys. Give it a go. How's our onliners doing, guys? Stanmore Secondary. Welcome, welcome, welcome. In the house. Tandaza, yes, test papers. Let's try the first one, guys. This is equation number 1. That's equation number 2. I'm going to go immediately and say substitute 2y for every x in equation number 1. So circle the x, because that's what you're going to replace it by. So in your answer, this is your answer. 3y plus 5. What is x? 2y is equal to 26. 3y plus 10y equals 26. 13y equals 26. Y equals 26 divided by 13 is 2. And x is equal to 2y. X is equal to 2 times, we got y is 2. X is equal to, what is 2 times 2? 4. 2 and 4. Going again to 10 more minutes before lunch. I'm hoping to do 2 inequalities for you immediately after this. And that should take us to lunchtime. When you come back, we'll do a couple of exponents first. Some exponents, 1 or 2 exponential equations, and then we straight into functions. Remember, guys, tomorrow is paper 2. Tomorrow is analytics, trigs. You don't want to miss trigonometry. and geometry. Euclidean. Right. Now, in this equation, I'm going to say x is equal to 1 minus 2y. In my answer here, x is equal to 1 minus 2y. I take that on the other side. Now, before I do anything, let's sort out the second equation. Remember, this is equation number 1. That's equation number 2. Let's sort out equation number 2. Equation number 2 doesn't look very healthy. It looks like a complicated sister. X over 3 plus y over 2 equal 1. We need to get rid of the 3 and 2. Let's multiply that by 6. Let's multiply that by 6. Let's multiply that by 6. 3 goes into 6 2 times x, 2x plus 2 into 6 3 times y, 3y equals 1 times 6, 6. Now we say substitute 1 minus 2y for every x in equation number 2. So there, 2 into, for every x, what must I put, guys? Grade 10s, what must I put for every x? 1 minus 2y plus 3y equals 6. 2 minus 4y plus 3y equals 6. Minus 4 plus 3 minus 1y. 6 minus 2 minus y is equal to 6 minus 2 is 4. Divide by minus 1, divide by minus 1, y equals minus 4. There we go. Done. Now we need to get x. X is equal to 1 minus 2y. X is equal to 1 minus 2. We got y is 4. No, y equals minus 4. So x is equal to 1. Negative times negative is a positive. 2 times 4 is 8. X is equal to 1 plus 8, 9. There we go. We are done. You'll get 4 marks and 4 marks. Thumbs up. You flying now? Think you guys are equipped now? You think you're ready? I hope so. I hope so. Remember, you have just spent a whole weekend now with me. This is your whole math studies prep for your June exams. It's done. All you have to do now, practice. Do about 3-4 past papers. You'll be sorted. Okay. How much time? We work to the second. It's 51. We got 9 minutes left. 9 minutes left before lunch. Now watch this. The question now says, solve for x. Watch here. We're doing a literal equation and you're going to get one like this in the exam. Solve for x, but they're going to give it to you in letters. Watch here. So the question says solve for x, and they tell you k equals the square root of wx over 15a. It's not difficult. We just use our normal rules of equations. We need to get to x. We need to get to x. We want to isolate x. We want to get x on its own. We don't want everything attached to it. So we do the opposite of everything that's attached to it. What do? We do the opposite of everything that's attached to x, because we're solving for x. We want x on its own. At the moment, he's got lots of clothes. He's got a square root sign. He's multiplied by w. He's divided by 15a. We want him to breathe. At the moment, he's suffocating like many of you right now. X is suffocating. X is about to die. So we need to give him some oxygen to breathe. Solve for him. Take care of x. And what do? How do we take care of something in mathematics? We follow the rules of equations. Follow the rules of equations. So we do the opposite. The key word, the operative word here is what? Opposite. Nice. So watch. What's attached? What's the first thing that's attached? It's not the W. The first thing that's attached is a square root sign. What's the opposite of square root? Square. So what we do to the one side, we do to the other side. So watch what I have in my answer. In my answer, k squared is equal to that, and that will cancel out. What am I left with? Wx over 15a. Ah, he can breathe a little bit. He can't breathe fully. We now need to get rid of that 15a. What's the opposite of division? What's the opposite of division? Good. So we're going to multiply this side by 15a. What I do to the right, I do to the left. So let's write it out. That and that is gone. What am I left with? 15a k squared is equal to wx. Right. Now, what's the we don't want x has still got something attached to it. What's the opposite of multiplication? Division. So we divide by w. We're following the rules of equations. We divide. What I do to the right, I do to the left. Here's your final answer. X can now finally breathe. X is equal to 15a k squared over w. There we go. It's your final answer. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Let's give you another one. Let's give you another one. In fact, I'm going to give you two. Example number 2. T equals 2 over 5. 2 over 5. K x squared. Solve for x. Make x the subject of the formula. And number 3, I'm going to give you another one. Let's see. A equals 2p into p plus 2x. Make x the subject of the formula. So there we go. There's 2 to do. There's 2 to do. These are called literal equations where we are changing the subject of the formula. So Mondi, what did you say? X equals 15ak squared over w. Well done, Mondi. Well done, Mondi. Tembe, you forgot the k squared. Well done, guys. Well done. We almost there for, we got 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. You should be done. It's so easy. Let me help you with the first one. 2 over 5 kx squared. Now remember, we're going to first have to have that on its own. So to get rid of 2 over 5, we multiplied by 5 over 2. What I do to the right, I do to the left. What am I left with? 5 over 2 times t is 5 over 2t equals kx squared. Now I need to get rid of the k. Divide by k. Divide by k. That and that is gone. X squared is equal to 5t over 2k. I don't want x squared. What's the opposite? How do I get rid of a square? Square root. Good. So now I find the square root on this side. I find the square root on that side. Boom, boom. That's out. Here's your final answer. X is equal to the square root of 5t over 2k. How many of you got that one right? Well done, well done, well done. Well done, onliners. Okay, let's do the next one. Well done, onliners. Well done, on-siters. Did you guys get this one right here, guys? Spine root? Al-Azhar? Good. Let's do the last one. Get to X. Get rid of the 2p first. Get rid of the 2p. Whatever is attached to the brackets, get rid of first. We got 1 minute to go before break. 1 minute. We work to the last second. So A equals 2p into p plus 2x. Get rid of 2p. Divide by 2p. What I do on the right, I do on the left. So what am I left with? P plus 2x. There we go. That is equal to A over 2p. I need to get to x. So take this p on the other side. 2x equals A over 2p. Plus p will come on the other side as minus p. Now, I don't want 2x. I want x. So divide by 2, divide that by 2, divide that by 2. That and that will cancel out. What is your final answer? A equals A over, now divided by 2 over 1 is the same as saying times 1 over 2. Remember, tip and times, if we're dividing by 2, is the same as saying times 2 over 1. So 1 times A is A, 2 times 2p is what? 4p minus p divided by 2 is a half p or p over 2. There's your final answer, guys. There's your final answer. Onliners, did you guys get this one right? Yes, you could have done that also, Mondi. You could have put the whole thing. No, 1:45. Change the time. Yeah. We're resuming at 1:45. We're going for break, guys. Well done, well done, well done. I'll see you guys. We're done now. We're going to come back. We're going to do exponential equations. I'll do 1 or 2 inequalities, and then we straight into functions until 3 o'clock. Guys, 45-minute lunch break. Enjoy your break.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I'm Alia Isaacs. So the workshop, it was extremely beneficial for grade 10 mathematics, especially when you it goes over the basics and it gives you past paper questions, and it just helps you to understand the concepts in general. It will also help you in grade 11 because you need your grade 10 work to be in order to succeed in grade 11. So the workshop is really extremely beneficial, especially if you're not focusing now and you need the extra help. The workshop is extremely beneficial, especially for me. I wasn't that focused in grade 10, and when I went to the workshop, I went through Mr. Khota's all his questions, and when I came home from school, I went through the recording on YouTube, and it helped me so much, because everything that was in the paper was what we did in the workshop, and ultimately my grades got really high because of it. It was the workshop it was really well organized also. It had a lot of TVs for everybody to see, and it was spaced out well. So we did geometry the one day and algebra the other day, and it was just an amazing experience. And we got like really good lunch too. So you're getting your math marks in order, and you're getting free lunch. So it was just a really good experience for me, and I really recommend it to any grade 10 to participate, because it's just extremely beneficial for your exams, and your marks will get really boosted. Don't miss Awqaf's SA grade 10 math work.
It is Awqaf SA Grade 10 Pure Maths Workshop coming live from Azhar High School in Athlone. My name is Khalid Kunganikiva Spadi, and with me is Noman Kolia, and I've got Imran Salam Din, as well as Layan, whom I will be talking to them shortly. But before we do that, do know that we are live as well on TikTok, as well as on Facebook and YouTube as well. You can go and check our workshops, as we will be making sure that as soon as we are done being live, we upload those videos and they are available for any form of revision. And now on my left is Noman Kolia. Welcome to Awqaf SA.
Thank you, thank you.
How have you found the workshop? And I believe you're a grade 10 student, so it means it may be your first time here at Awqaf SA.
Yes, it's my first time. I think it's been very beneficial so far. I've learned a lot of new stuff and ways to answer the questions that we get. And it's really been beneficial for me because I struggle with math a little bit. So it has helped me a lot.
Now, no, man, tell me, a lot of students, when it comes to mathematics, they feel like it's depressing or something like that. But what we've got here is Mr. Khota, who is trying by all means to make sure that mathematics is fun, if that's the correct term to put it. How have you found the workshop this morning?
At the beginning, I was a little shy, but as we moved further in, it got a little bit more enjoyable. And I got more comfortable answering questions and interacting in class in the workshop.
Now, these workshops are obviously, beneficial going forward, because you've seen just now a testimonial from Alia Isaacs, saying that when she started, she was struggling a bit, but as things got, as she kept on engaging in this kind of workshop, what are you expecting from yourself in terms of your marks when it comes to the final exam?
I hope to get 70 and above with this workshop. And yeah, 70 and above is what my goal is.
Don't you want to go like 80 to 90?
That would be amazing, but let's start off at 70 and then work our way up.
Now, next to you, we've got Imran Salam Din, who will be chatting to us as well. He's also from Westerford High School. Imran, welcome to Awqaf SA.
Thank you.
How have you found the workshop?
So far, so good. So in the morning, it was really, I would say it was tough. But now, as we moved on, it's looking solid.
You are nervous. I know that there will come a time where you will have to go to tertiary. What will you be doing there?
I'm not too sure.
You're not too sure. And you're a grade 10 student. Okay, we need to work that out. Perhaps by the end of the day, you should know what exactly you want to do, because there's a student probably sitting at home. They don't know what to do as well. So you should be the role model.
Well, I'm still exploring my options, but hopefully by the end of the term, I'll be able to know what I want to do.
Speaking of knowing what to do, you knew exactly what to do this morning, and you came to the Awqaf SA Grade 10 Pure Maths workshop here at Al Azhar. How has been the workshop?
like I said earlier, it was tough in the morning, but now I feel more motivated towards math.
Do you feel a little bit more confident?
Of course,
I want you to aim high now because I just spoke to Nu'man Kwalia and he said that he's aiming for 70. What are you aiming for?
80%.
80%. Okay, that's 10% better than Nu'man Kwalia. Thank you very much. And that is Imran Salamdin, who's also coming from Westerford High School. I don't know where is Westerford. If you can help me in the comments and tell me where is Westerford. Okay, I hear it's from Newlands. And now we've got Leanne. Leanne is from here at Azhar High School, a grade 10 student. Leanne, welcome to Awqaf SA.
Shukran. Assalamualaikum.
Alaikum salam rahmatullah. You look so shy. You need to, we're trying to level up here, so you need to be as cool as possible.
Yeah, I'm shy. Like first interview ever, guys. First interview. I'm sorry. Like
Okay, that's your first interview ever. Okay, we're going to make it a little bit more fun. When you came here this morning, what were your expectations?
I thought like I was gonna work more than I do at school, and I actually did. Like I keep flipping pages because I keep filling up my pages here. Like at school, guys, at school it's not a lot, but here I actually did a lot. I actually did a lot.
Do you think the workshop has lived up to expectation?
Yes, actually. Like I'm not that good at math, but now I actually feel like I'm getting better.
Tell me about Mr. Khota, our maths tutor here. How has he been? I know he's a little bit much more wild, for a maths teacher.
He's actually funny. Actually funny. Like I didn't think he was gonna be funny, but I'm actually laughing. That's the first I'm laughing.
Now, there are probably, your schoolmates who are watching you now currently as we are coming live from Azhar High School at Athlone. What will be your message, to your schoolmates as well? Because not a lot of students take mathematics seriously.
Okay, so first I would say start in grade 9 taking math seriously, because I didn't start in grade 9. I'm only starting now and I feel like it's not good. So start in grade 9 and then in grade 10 it will be much easier because in term 1 you do like the same things just a bit more. So yeah, start in grade 9 it will be easier in grade 10.
Okay, you're talking of starting from grade 9, which means you, Leanne, you started from grade 9. Now you have to start from grade 10, preparing for tertiary. And what is it that you want to do at tertiary level?
What?
University.
Oh yes. I don't know. I want to lean more into psychology and that, but my options are still open, honestly. Like I really don't know. But I want to
And you're probably the second person I spoke to today. I spoke to Engel this morning, and she also said that she wants to go into psychology. What is it that is so attractive about psychology?
I don't know, just like the mind. Like it interests me so much, the mind. Like I really want to go into that field and learn about people, you know.
And that is Layan, who is coming from Al Azhar High School here in Athlone. Thank you very much. It was nice chatting to you, telling us that she wants to go into psychology because she feels that, when it comes to psychology, she can help out people and it's something that is of interest to her. And now on my right side, we've got Hassanin Abdullah, the project manager of Awqaf SA. Hassanin, tell us, how has it been this morning?
One thing I must say, Khalid, you've been doing a good job, keeping Mr. Khota in check, or maybe not keeping him in check. So look, it's been lots of fun here with the grade 10 learners. It's very cold here in Cape Town, and they have sacrifice of their time to be here. So it's all about the end goal. The end goal is success in the examination, success in the future in grade 12, but it starts here in grade 10. So this is why we are doing this intervention at grade 10, and the vibe has been good. It's been absolutely electric. Mr. Khota has been taking the learners through their paces, and there's lots of excitement. This year, as a build, or this week, as a build up to the grade 10, we had a few videos of the principal and some of the past learners to share some of the information as a build up to the grade 10 workshop. And lots of these videos got almost like 5,000 impressions at Awqaf SA on TikTok if you would like to find out more about these videos. So we've been using some of these means We're even live streaming now via TikTok. So that's part of the excitement and the build up to this very important grade 10 workshop.
Now, Hassanin, I can't let you go, without talking about, Alia Isaacs. I know her when we came here last year, and she was a little bit shy. And apart from mathematics, just how these workshops have been beneficial to students in terms of building, their confidence and character.
Yes, no, certainly. And I do recall very fondly you had an engagement with Alia, and I think you also got a good eye for picking out some of the raw talent. So, yeah, so we were able to record a video and we put it on Awqaf's TikTok at Awqaf SA on TikTok. You can have a look at that video of Alia. She attended the workshop last year, grade 10. And she said also, there was some sense of trepidation. She wasn't really focused in attending the first workshops last year, but these workshops actually assisted her to get her head focused with maths. And lots of these revision workshops, like we have emphasized, that's lots of these learners recall what Khota has gone through in the lessons in the exam room, right? Lots of the methods, it sticks with him. I don't know, it's just something about Mr. Khota's charisma or his infectious voice tone. So it certainly helped learners with their preparation. You have the maths educator there to teach the lesson, but the Awqaf SA Maths workshop is there to prepare the learner for battleground, for the exams. And inshallah, we'll have Ali Isaacs with us during the break tomorrow, sharing with us her experience. And I think with that, sharing that experience, it will also serve to inspire some of the other learners.
Now, just before I let you go, I know there's a little bit of insecurities, from the people who are sitting online, the people who are sitting at home watching. Now they want that confirmation and that reassurance from you as the project manager, the future of this pure maths workshop, because we still have September exams and the final exams as well.
So I think Khalid, you definitely know how to ask the right questions. So for those of you that are watching this workshop for the first time, these interventions by Awqaf, it's hosted at 3 times during the year. This is the May intervention. We do an intervention in August. We host a workshop, same format, Maths Paper 1 on Saturday, Maths Paper 2 on Sunday, 9 to 3. So if you subscribe and okay, further to that point, August is the one. And then we do have a workshop in October in preparation for the final examination. So if you're sweating bullets, you're suffering from anxieties, night sweats, diarrhea, the list goes on, and your doctor can't help you, we can certainly help you for your exam woes. So these workshops are here for grades 10, 11, and 12. For your siblings also that are overcome by anxiety, we are here in your corner. And with Khalid and Mr. Khota running through these programs, we'll ensure that you are prime for your examination. So this is what you need to do. This is the call to action. Ensure that, number one, that you are registered. At Awqaf SA, there is the maths page dedicated to this May installation. Ensure that you are registered. Number two, you need to subscribe to Awqaf's YouTube platform. We've been producing this content for a while now. We've been doing maths since 2016. We've been doing online for 4 years. But Khalid, we only have a paltry 7,600 subscribers on YouTube. Now that is a major indictment. So what we are requesting of you, please subscribe to the YouTube platform and turn on that bell icon. You will be informed of our future workshops as well as some of our exciting endeavors like our competitions and our educator training workshops. Please give us some love. We are setting out and using some of the relevant platforms. TikTok is one of them at Awqaf SA. We are still in our infant stage. Help us grow this platform so we can better assist you. Tell me, Khalid, how has it been on your side? Vibing with the learners, the educators. It's been a hive of activity and buzz. Please let us know how has it been since this morning.
You know, when it comes to grade 10 students, they're a little bit different, you know, to grade 10, to your grade 11 and your grade 12 as well, because I think the grade 10 students are much more confident and are much more engaging online. Now, if you're coming to grade 10 students, you know that you're going to have, you know, a like a day when it comes to flighting those comments on the screen, because they are engaging, they're answering the questions, and it just shows, you know, the interest is there, you know, in terms of improving themselves. Not saying that the grade 11 and 12 are not the, but grade 10, 12 and 11 are a little bit much more serious, you know, and when it comes to these things, so they are not as engaging as the grade 10. So we're having a beautiful time here at Al Azhar High School. You know, the learners on the ground are engaging with Mr. Khota. It's just beautiful vibes, and we encourage those who didn't come today. Tomorrow we are still here from 9 a.m. in the morning up until 3 p.m. And Hassanain, shukran so much. It has been nice chatting to you. And that was Hassanain Abdullah, the Awqaf SA project manager, who was chatting to us here, telling us that this workshop is here to stay. We still have some workshops coming up in August as well as October, preparing for that final exam. My name is Khalid Kungani Kivaspadi for Awqaf SA, live from Al Azhar High School in Athlone. We will see you now at 13:45 when we resume the workshop. Up until then, go back to our YouTube page and make sure you subscribe as well as you follow us on TikTok. Till then, salam, see you.
South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history, and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare, and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.
Come on, guys, please make sure you are seated so that we can go live, because we can't go live if people are still standing, because of the sound of the chairs is very bad online. So you must make sure everyone is seated, then we can continue with the program.
Okay. What's the name? Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. I think we're live. Here's your buds brew. Onliners, we are live and we are back. Hope you guys enjoyed your lunch. Guys, I just want to finish up on the algebra for another about 15 to 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes tops, and then we crack straight into functions. Okay, now we did lose this morning the 35 minutes. So remember, if there's maybe 1 or 2 graphs that we still need to carry over, we are finishing exactly at 3 o'clock, not a second later. We'll continue into tomorrow morning, right? But 100%, we will finish all the work set out for this weekend. 100%. You can be absolutely rest assured. Okay, so welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Let's go. Tomorrow again, we start at 9 o'clock on the dot. This is our last session for today. And I hope you guys are still locked in and you guys are still ready. So now, let's go into this. They give you an inequality, a single inequality. Now remember, inequalities, take this down, inequalities. You get the single inequality and you get the double inequality. I got a good feeling you're going to get the double inequality in your exam. I don't know, it's just a hunch. I think you're going to get the double inequality, but you know what? Let's do both. We don't spot. In math, we learn everything. And you know your luck. The one that you spot, the one that you think is going to come out, the other one comes out. You know, grade 10's luck, they always say, like, you ever heard the saying in English, I'm waiting for the right ship to sail in? Ever heard people say, how's business going? And people say, I'm just waiting for the right ship to sail in. But you know what grade 10's luck? You say, I'm waiting for the right ship to sail in, but with your luck, you'll be waiting at the airport. You'll be waiting at the runway for the right ship to sail in. So don't spot. Make sure you learn everything. Right, let's go. What if they give you something like this? They tell you 3 minus x over 4, or let's say 3x over 4 less than or equal to 6. That's a single inequality. Your double inequality would look like this. Let me take one. Let's say 2x minus 3 less than 5, but greater than or equal to minus 4. Now, usually what they'll say is solve for x. Remember, the question will also say solve for x and represent your answer on a number line. Solve for x and represent your answer on a number line. Okay. Start with it first. Solve for x there. Come, guys. Remember, in an inequality, if you're dividing by a negative, your inequality changes over. You know that if an arrow points to the left, L for left, L for less than. And if the arrow points to the right, it's greater than or equal to. If the arrow points to the right, it's greater than. If it points to the left, your arrow is pointing to the left, it means it's less than. And in inequalities, if we divide by a negative value, then your inequality flips over at the end. If we divide by a negative value, your inequality changes over. So take this down. This will help you to remember what to do, but you solve it as an equation. You solve it as an equation. So we're going to do the single one and we're going to do the double one. Okay. Okay. We good? Testing 1, 2. We good? Are we good? Right. Onliners, how are we doing? Onliners, how are we doing? We good? Right. Let's start with the first one. Let's start with the single inequality. I'm going to erase all of this. I'm going to erase all of this. Let's start with the single inequality. Very easy, guys. Nothing special. 3 minus 3x over 4 less than or equal to 6. Let's treat it like a normal equation right through until the end. If we have to divide by a negative, we change a sign over. Right? So, and then let's write this one on this side. 2x minus 3 less than. In fact, let's make this a 6. Make that a 6. It works out better. Make that a 6. Less than 6, but greater than or equal to negative 4. All right. Single inequality, double. I'm showing you the difference between the two. Learn both. Learn both. Okay, the first thing we're going to do in order to solve for x here on the left-hand side, what must I do, guys? I must take the plus 3 over. So I'm going to get minus 3x over 4, or minus 3 over 4x, less than or equal to 6. Plus 3 will come over as minus 3. I'm going to put a tick there. Are you all following? Yes or no? Good. So minus 3x over 4 less than or equal to 6 minus 3 is how much? 3. Right. We're solving it like an equation. So multiply this side by 4, multiply that side by 4. That and that will cancel out. Minus 3x less than or equal to 3 times 4 is 12. Yes or no? Grade 10s, are we good? Are you following? Now we're dividing by a negative. So divide this side by negative 3. Divide that side by negative 3. That and that cancels out. X, because we're dividing by a negative, less than or equal to will become greater than or equal to. Only if you divide by a negative. If you divide by a positive, it's fine. It stays. It doesn't change. 12 divided by 3 is 4. Are you all with me, grade 10s? I'm sure you're all okay with us now. Now represent your answer on a number line. Draw your number line. Put the number 4. There's an equal to sign, so we put a full circle, a big full circle. The arrow is pointing to the right. There we go. Arrow points to the right. It's going over from 4 to positive infinity. There we go. Onliners, are you following? Give us a thumbs up. I hope you guys are following. That's a single inequality. We're now going to go into a double inequality. We're now going to go into a double inequality. Right, let's all do this one. Now watch, guys. Watch. In fact, you know what? To make this one perfect on this side, because I made it up, right? So 6 minus 3 is 3, and then we're going to divide it by 2. Let's make, if I made this a 7, I would say let's make this a 7, guys. I know I told you to adjust it. Adjust it to a 7. Make that a 7. Now it will work out nicely. What's it? Is it? Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Technologia. Technologia. Okay, we good? We okay? It's my beard. I think it's scratching against this thing. Yo. Okay, we good. Right. Lower. Thanks. Yes. Thank you. Danko. 1,000 apologies. Danko. Namaste. Let's go. Always time for comic relief, brah. We need that. Maths. You all know what maths stands for. Mental abuse to humans. Let's go. The negative 3. We want to get to x. So take the negative 3 over on both sides. So minus 4 plus 3 less than or equal to 2x less than 7 plus 3. You take it over on both sides. Are you all with me? Right. Pay attention. Let's do it together. Negative 4 plus 3. Minus 4 plus 3 is how much? Minus 1. Less than or equal to 2x. Less than 7 plus 3 is 10. I only want x in the middle. What must I do, Noman? It's 2x. No, it's 2 times x. I can't. It's multiplication is super glue. So if you pull the 2, you're going to take the x with it. I want only the x in the middle. What's the opposite of multiplication? The opposite of... Remember, multiplication or division is super glue. Like this. If I take 1 and I multiply it, it's stuck. So if I move the 1, the other one's going to go with it. So to get rid of this Coke can, or not Coke, bashoes, right? Right. To get rid of this, we got to divide. To get rid of this can, the red can, we divide. The opposite of multiplication. To get rid of the super glue, we divide. So, same thing here. Divide by 2. What I do to 1, I do to all. That and that cancels out. X less than 10 divided by 2 is 5. Negative a half. There we go. That's your final answer. X is in the middle. It's alone. Solved. X lies between these 2 points. So let's go to our number line. The lower number, negative a half. The higher number, 5. There's an equal to sign next to the minus a half. I put a full circle. There's no equal to sign next to the 5. I put an open circle. And x lies between the 2 points, anywhere between the 2 points. And that's your final answer. Onliners, are we good? Onliners, are we okay? Are you understanding? Are we good to go with that? B over 1, it's negative a half x. Why did you divide? Why? No. No, we divided by 2 here. We divided by a positive. So we divided by 2. We divided by 2. We divided by 2. X is positive. We're looking for x to be positive. So it's negative a half. You don't now divide again by a negative. X is positive. So that's where it stays in the middle. Let's try one more like this. Come, I'll give you one to try on your own. I'll give you guys one to try on your own with the double inequality. All right, let's do it again. Let's say 2x minus 6 less than 30, but greater than or equal to 10. Go for it. Solve for x and represent your answer on a number line. Remember, as long as x is in the middle. Okay, we're going to go back to this one here. We'll stick with this one. Watch, question, answer. It's easy. A question like this can be done in under 60 seconds. I see some girls are smiling there already. They done. Nice. Well done. Good for you. Right, let's take the 6 over on both sides. So 10 plus 6 less than or equal to 2x less than 30 plus 6. What am I left with? 10 plus 6 is 16. Less than or equal to 2x less than 30 plus 6 is 36. Now we're dividing by a positive. So divide by 2. Divide by 2. Divide by 2. X less than 36 divided by 2 is 18, but greater than or equal to 8. Go to your number line. 8 and 18. 8 and 18. Next to the 8, there's an equal to sign. Full circle. Next to the 18, no equal to sign. Open circle. X lies between them. And there we go. Finish. 5 marks. All got it right? Well done. Well done. Okay, so that brings us to the end of inequalities. You should get full marks for that. Let's now go into some exponents. So I'm going to give you a couple of exponents to do. Not many. We'll do 3 exponents. And then I'll give you about 2 or 3 exponential equations. Then we are done with algebra. Then the functions begin. Let the games begin. Are you not entertained? My name is Maximus Decimus Terullius, leader of the foreign nation, loyal slave to the king, father to a murdered son, and husband to a murdered wife. And I will get my revenge in this life or the next. You remember that? What movie did that come out from? Gladiator! We are math gladiators here today, guys. We're here to destroy math. Right, let's go. Simplify. Let's go. We are now going to simplify. Two, 3 into x plus 1 all over the square root of 64 to the power x. Let's go. Simplify. Yo, I watched that movie about 50 times. What a show. On fire, bro. On fire. I'm seeing tigers. I'm at that point now where I start seeing tigers. No, I'm thinking of the movie Gladiator. I'm thinking of the part where they were all there and all these tigers came out and, they were there in the arena. And what was his, they shackled them all, they chained them all up. And then what was his words to his team? And when those tigers came up, he says, look here, we have a better chance of survival if we all, as a leader, he told all those slaves in the middle of the arena, he says, in the gladiator arena, he says, stick together. These guys are going to come, and that's what's going to happen in math. Tigers are going to start coming out they're going to pop up from places. And he says, Gentlemen, we have a better chance of survival if we all stick together. That's a very great life lesson. So no matter what they throw out, because he said, we don't know. We're at a point now where we don't know what's going to come out of those gates. But whatever comes out of those gates, the only chance of survival we have is if we all stand together. And that's exactly what needs to happen here. Within math, even the country. No matter what comes out of the gates, no matter what Donald Trump throws at us, Ubuntu, Amandla, Awetu, Simunye, Ubuntu. Stop it, man. All right, let's get back to math, bruh. Right. Remember, we deal with prime bases, guys. Prime bases. Base 2s, base 3s, base 5s. So we get 2 to the power 3 times x is 3x plus 3. We multiply it by both over the square root. Now the number 64, you know, is 2 to the power 6. You ought to know that by now. You are in grade 10. You need to know that 8 is 2 cubed. 16 is 2 to the 4. 32 is 2 to the 5. 64. 128 is 2 to the 7. You must learn this. You must memorize this. Yes or no, grade 10s? Gladiators? Tigers, bro. No, not the tiger that was in Hangover with Tyson, bruh. 2 to the power 3x plus 3 over the square root of 2 to the power 6 times x is 6x. Now, we have to remove the third sign. So 2 to the power 3x plus 3 over 2 to the power. How do we remove a third sign? Your inside power divided by your outside root. Please learn. There's a reason I chose this one. Because it contained a third sign in it. A square root or cube root or fifth root or 10th root. To remove the third sign, we say the inside power divided by your outside root. Make a note of that. Make a note of that so you don't forget. So this is equal to, I'm moving up here to the side, 2 to the power 3x plus 3 divided by 2 to the power. 2 goes into 2 once, 2 goes into 6 3 times, so you're left with 3x. Now come grade 10s. Can that, come on, common sense tells you, can that be your final answer? We're dividing and bases are the same. What must I do to the powers? Subtract. 2 to the power, numerator's power minus your denominator's power. So 3x plus 3 minus 3x. We keep the base and we subtract the powers. Yes or no? So now 2 to the power 3x minus 3x is 0. We're left with 3. And what do we know? 2 to the power 3 by now. And don't tell me 6. I will kill you dead. What is 2 to the power 3? 8. Right. Iman squared. I cubed. We all good? Imran? Right. Excellent. Let's give you one more. One more to deal with this. Then I'm going to give you, then I'm taking you on to multiplication, division, then the one with the highest common. So you need to learn all these types. Every type that I give you now, you master. Okay. Check this one. Minus 3 into 3x squared times minus 3x. Take this one down with me. simplify, question, answer. Take it down, guys. Take it down. In fact, I want you to do another one here on the side. X plus y to the power minus 2 over x to the minus 1. So simplify these two. These are two separate problems. Then we got two other types to learn for your exam, and then we have the exponential equation. Then we are done with algebra. Then functions start. How's our time? Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. It is 2:15, Baba. By the time we are done here, we will only be done by 25 to 3, Boma 20 to 3, Baba. It's going to be a problem. We will just start the functions. Tomorrow morning, first thing, we are starting the functions. We are going to dollar the functions. Now. Auna stress, Baba. Okay. Simplify. The question says simplify. Hey, why you are looking at me? Just start. Just start. You are thinking the answer, she is in my face. No, she's not in my face. The answer, she is in the book. I think some of you are waiting for me to do it for you. Let's do it together. Then minus 3 into. Now look here. Everything is to the power 2. So this 2 belongs to the 3 and it belongs to, the 2 belongs to the 3 and the 2 belongs to the x. We say we are, you can see it look like a shower. We are showering the power. What we do? We shower the power. For 1 hour, we are just showering the power. So even if, whatever you have in the brackets, if you have a power, you shower the power. Don't ever forget that. We take the power and we multiply it by everything inside the brackets. Okay, it's raining powers. So what is 3 squared? 9x squared. Shower the power. Negative squared is positive. 3 squared is 9x squared. All over. The number 27 to base 3 is 3 to the power 3 to the power 2, x to the minus 2. We are multiplying. Step by step, don't make a single error. No margin for error. What's the new Mission Impossible with Tom Cruise? What's it called? Nobody knows. I saw the clip on there, and those aeroplanes were flying like probably about 20 feet or 30 feet above the water through the mountains. And at that time, Tom Cruise is holding on to and they're telling him straight, head office command, no margin for error. A single downward force and all planes are gone. Your lives will be lost. It's the same here. You hanging on for dear life. One mistake and it's over. Game over. Right, let's go. So now what do I have? Let's start with a negative times a positive is a negative. 3 times 9. 3. Now, you know what we can do, guys? We can put the minus 3, the 9. That's okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. I say so that's negative. 9 times 3 is 27. 27 times 9 is how much? Where's my calculator? Take out your calculators. What is 27 times 9? 27 times 9, 243. So it's minus, there we go, minus 3 times 9 is 27 times 9 is 243. X squared times x squared is x to the power 4 over 3 to the power 3 times 2 is 6. X to the power minus 2. That's minus 243 is 3 to the power 5, I think. Yes. So it's minus 243 is 3 to the power 5. X to the power 4 over 3 to the power 6. X to the power minus 2. That's minus. We dividing and bases are the same. What must I do to the powers? Subtract. So it's 3 to the power 5 minus 6 is minus 1. X to the power, that's a 4. So it's 4 minus minus 2 is 4 plus 2. That's minus a third to the minus 1. 3 to the minus 1 is 1 over 3 to the power plus 1. X to the power 4 plus 2 is 6. There's your final answer. Your answer is minus x 6 over 3. Go home and learn. Practice. The next one's very easy. Let's check the one on our right hand side here. This entire bracket is to the power minus 2. And this one in the denominator. So you know when a term from the bottom goes up to the top, the sign of the power changes. And when a term from the top comes down to the bottom, the sign of the power changes. So x to the minus 1 will come up to the top as x to the power plus 1. X plus y to the minus 2 will come down as x plus y to the power plus 2. And that's your final answer, done in one step. Agreed? Good. Absolutely 100% you're going to see. Sure, sound like a bomb blast there, bruh. You're going to see one of, so we're going to do another two types here that you're going to see for exam. Please make a note of this. You are going to see this in your exam. 100%. I've got zero doubt that you are going to see the next style in your exam. You'll tell me after you write your June exam, right? Obviously, I'm gonna get feedback from Naman, right? Naman, you're gonna tell me what came out in the paper, and guess what? You're gonna tell me, sir, everything we did in that workshop came out. Okay, check the next one out. 5 to the power 2n times 3 to the power n times 15 to the power n minus 1 all over 125 to the power n times 3 to the n minus 1. Now you're going to definitely see something like this where you are multiplying and dividing exponents. I know you've seen this. It's in your books. You've definitely seen this in school. Onliners, pay attention. Pay attention. Again, I told you we have to use prime bases. 2s, 3s, or 5s. Right, put down your pens. I'm only doing this once. I'm only doing one example of this type. You better learn it. Let's do it together. 5, that's that, to the 2n, times 3 to the n, times the number 15 is going to be what? 3 times 5 to the power n minus 1 all over. 125, to what base will I bring it? A 2, a 3, or a 5? 5 cubed to the power n times 3 to the power n minus 1. Now, let's remove the brackets. Shower the power. So 5 to the power 2n times 3 to the n. Work with me here, guys. Don't get your eyes off the screen. We're doing it item for item, step by step. Times 3 to the power n minus 1 times 5 to the power n minus 1 over 5 to the power 3 times n is 3n times 3 to the n minus 1. Yes or no? I'm going to put a tick here. We're all on the same page here, grade 10s. Now we have to sort out. We got common bases. Right, so let's move over to the side. Let's move over to the side. Let's start with your 3's. 3 to the power. Right, let's circle it. In your exams, you can do this in pencil as well. Okay, we're multiplying and bases are the same. What do I do to the powers? Add. So it's n plus n minus 1. Right, now we are dividing. So we subtract. Both these signs change. Plus n will become minus n. Minus 1 will become plus 1. Times. Now we're done with the 3's. Let's do the 5's. 5, 2n, plus n minus 1, minus 3n. Now, let's collect like terms. 3 to the power. 1n plus 1n is 2n. 2n minus 1n is n. Minus 1 plus 1 is 0. Times 5 to the power. 2n plus n is 3n. 3n minus 3n is 0. So what am I left with? Minus 1. Can that be my final answer? Can I have a negative power in my final answer? No. So this is 3 to the n. 5 to the minus 1 will come down as 5 to the power plus 1. There's your answer. Learn. Yes, Mondi, well done. Well done, guys. Well done. Well done. Right, the last one that I'm giving you. Now here we were multiplying and dividing. Now the next one is where we're adding and subtracting. Please pay attention. You need to be able to pick this up in your exam. Look what the question is asking you for and then apply the right procedure. It's all about process. It's all about process. Right, for those of you who have taken that one down, guys, you can now, let's see if you guys can destroy the next one. Let's see how ready you are. Boom. Learn the next one. You got to know this one for the exam. 5 times 3 to the x minus 9 times 3 to the x minus 2 all over 3 to the x minus 3 to the power x minus 1. You better learn this. You better learn this. For 5 marks. Simplify. Well done. Bombardillo Crocodillo. Okay. What a name, bruh. Crocodilo. Who gives yourself a name like Crocodilo, bruh? Unless you jump on my fence. If you came illegally, I'm not saying you, I'm just saying, if guys jump over the fence and they come from Zimbabwe to South Africa or whatever, generally how you find out whether a guy is illegal in the country or not. You ask him to lift up his leg, his trousers. If you see bite marks there, or he doesn't, maybe he got only one calf, or one toe less, then you must know he jumped the fence, the crocodiles chowed him. Crocodilo, I hope that's you. I hope you got both your calves and all 10 toes, bruh. Right. What do we do? Now here we are adding or subtracting. So this is what you do. These are the rules. You break it up. Divorce. You are divorcing the terms. Talak. Right. You break them up. Then you take out the highest common factor. Then you cancel. Then you simplify what's left over. So it's done in 4 parts, and you follow this religiously. You follow these 4 steps religiously. By the book. You see, mathematics teaches you a discipline, that there are certain steps to follow to get the right result. It teaches you a discipline. It teaches you not to be rebellious. It teaches you not to have that rebel attitude in you, that I will do what I want. Isn't? It's a discipline. You follow the steps, you'll get the right result. Much like religion. God tells you, you follow the right rules, you follow the right steps, you'll go to heaven. You don't follow the right steps, you go to hell. Simple. Either right or wrong, there's no in between. Correct? Iman. Now follow these steps and get me the answer. Let's go to heaven. Kingdom of heaven. Ever saw Kingdom of Heaven in math? Right, let's do. Let's break up. Some of you have got attachment issues. You don't like breaking up. Minus 9 times. But if the rule says break up, bruh. Don't be in a toxic relationship with math. Nasir is cracking himself there inside. Nasir! Guys, my techies are broke. They're breaking themselves there inside. They are stuck and they are in stitches there. Times 3 to the power minus 2. We talak them. Divided by 3 to the x minus. Now, how do we break that up? So that's 3 to the x times 3 to the minus 1. Learn how to break up properly, like life. Cut the rope. When you divorce, divorce completely. When you get rid of it, don't go back. The problem is many of you, you break up, but you don't know how to break up properly, then you still keep on going and being a simp. Say salam alaikum, say alaikum. We see you in the afterlife. In your language, what you say? She's a banana pambile. I see you in the afterlife. Goodbye to the factors. Alaikum. So we broke up. We are finally divorced. Now we are taking out the highest common factor. You see the 3 to the x is a common factor. You see the number 5. You see it's like this. AB minus, let's say XB. Or AB minus MB. Right. So Amanda is going out with Brian. But Brian is also going out with Michaela. Yo, Brian's a player. Yeah. Ooh, he got problems, bruh. So who's the problem? Brian. So he's the highest common factor. So you take out Brian, and who's left over? After you got rid of Brian, who's left over? Amanda and Michaela. So the same thing we're going to do here. 3 to the x, he's dating this one. 3 to the x is married here. 3 to the x is also married here. 3 to the x is a problem. Take him out. Take him out. So we left with 3 to the x. What's left over? So there, he's out. What's left over? 5 minus 9 times 3 to the minus 2 all over. I got 2 terms at the bottom again. Nasir. Who's common here at the bottom? 3 to the x is common again. We left with 1 minus, that's out, that's out. I'm left with 3 to the minus 1. So there we go. We broke up. We took out our problem. Our problem was the highest common factor, 3 to the x. Now what must we do? Cancel Brian because he's a player. Brian, goodbye. We cancelled him. We took him out. Now we simplify what's left over. So 5 minus 9 times 3 to the minus 2 is 1 over 3 squared, which is 1 over 9, over 1 minus 3 to the minus 1 is 1 over 3. Guys, if you want to use your calculator here, you can. If you feel like you're clever enough and you want to do it manually, that's also up to you. 5 minus 9 and 9 will cancel. We're left with 1 over. 1 is 4 over 3 minus. So 1 is 3 over 3 minus 1 over 3 is 2 over 3. You're going to be left with 4 divided by 2 over 3. You can do it on your calculator. Your answer is 6. How many of you got 6? I should teach LO. Yeah, we should teach LO and mix it with math. Well done, well done, well done, guys. Well done. No, B1, how you get minus 7 over 10, bruh? 5 minus 1 is 4, divided by 2 over 3 is 6. Sure. Junnawe. You know, Junnawe. We are running for time. We are fighting for time, Baba. We are fighting. Let's go in. Let's end up with some exponential. Please learn. I beg you. I beg you. I'm on my knees. Learn this. It's coming out. So what do? Break up, highest common factor, cancel. Always what you took out will cancel each other out. Then whatever is left over, you just simplify. Okay, let's do right. Put the heading exponential equation, solve for x. Another set of rules. Exponential equations. What? Now here again we're solving for x, but here x is in the power. What is the rules for this game? Right. Make left-hand side of the equal to sign, left-hand side, right-hand side. Make left-hand side and right-hand side bases the same. And we're going to use prime bases, 2s, 3s, or 5s. Number 2, cancel the bases. And number 3, equate the powers and solve. Equate the powers and solve. Grade 10s, in how many parts is this done? 3 parts. It must be done in these parts. If you're going to do it in any other way, you're not going to get your answer. So this is an easy one. Right. Then, of course, you're not going to see that in the exam. That's grade 9. That's easy. That's level 1. Right. Follow? Right. So we got 2 to the power x is equal to, we got to make left-hand side and right-hand side bases the same. So the number 8 is what? 2 to the power 3. Yes or no? We all got that? Easy stuff. Cancel the bases. Boom, boom. Equate the powers and solve. X is equal to 3. Easy. Number 2. 1 over 32 to the power x is equal to 64. Right. Now we start giving you grade 10 ones. We're using the same concept here, there. Onliners, how are we doing? Yeah, level 1. Everybody's happy with level 1. You ain't seeing that in your paper. Okay, let me help you. Let's all do it together. Therefore, 1 over the number 32. To what base will I bring it? Base 2, base 3, or base 5? Good. It's 2 to the power 5 to the power x is equal to the number 64 is 2 to the power 6. Yes or no? Grade 10s, are you following? Right. Therefore, this is 1 over 2 to the power 5x is equal to 2 to the power 6. The bases are not yet the same. We need to get them to be the same. So 2 to the 5x, when it comes up to the top, the sign of your power changes. So 2 to the minus 5x is equal to 2 to the power x, 2 to the power 6. So there's it. Left-hand side, right-hand side, bases the same. Right, they're the same. So we've done number 1. What's the second step? Cancel the bases, yes or no? So 2 and 2 will cancel. What's my last step? Equate the powers and solve. Minus 5x is equal to 6. Divide by minus 5, divide by minus 5. X is equal to minus 6 over 5. There's your answer. Yes or no? Good? Learn. I'm going to give you 3 more. I give you 3 more to do on your own. Then I'm going to, while you're doing it, I'm just going to go get me some oxygen outside. Going for an oxygen break. We'll come back and we mark. Simple as that. Right, solve for x in the following ones. Three times 2 to the power x into x minus 1 is equal to 3. Solve for x. This is 3 times. It's not 3.2. We in grade 10, 11, and 12. We're not babies. Whenever there's a dot, it's not a comma. It's not a decimal. It means multiply. Right, that's number 1. Let's see number 2. 3 times 5 to the power x minus 1 minus 75 is equal to 0. That's number 2. And the last one, number 3, 5 to the power 2x squared minus x minus 3 minus 1 equals 0. Okay, Let's see, onliners, how are we doing? What Tumza say? I know you want to go smoke. No, I'm going for oxygen. Some Owens are spitting facts here. I'm going for oxygen. Owens, I'm coming back. 2 minutes. Where's my guys? 2, I put a plus. It's a quadratic equation. What do we do? Split it up. 2x minus 3 equal to 0, or x plus 1 equals 0. 2x is equal to plus 3. Divide by 2, divide by 2. X is equal to 3 over 2, or x is equal to minus 1. There we go. There we go. We are officially done with algebra. Right. Yay! We finished the whole algebra for the year. Finished. That's it. You're not going to do any more algebra for the year. It's done. Algebra is finished. Khalas. Khatam ho gaya. Right. Put the heading functions. We work until the last second. What we don't carry on today, we start first thing tomorrow morning. Tomorrow is a big day, guys. Tomorrow is a big day. If you think we've done a lot today, we're doing double the amount tomorrow. You better be here early. 9 o'clock on the dot we start. Right. What do you need to know? You need to know your straight line. Pay attention. Take this down. Y equals mx plus c. Or y equals ax plus q. Same thing. You need to know the now, just to show you the shape of the graph, straight line goes like that. Parabola goes like that. Parabol. Parabola. Parabola. And here y equals ax squared plus q. The difference of two squares. It will become a minus or plus here, because this could become minus also. But generally, for grade 10, it's difference of two squares. You'll see it when we do it. Right, pay attention. So we need to know the straight line. We need to know the parabola. We need to know the hyperbola and shift. The hyperbola. What is your standard equation? Y equals a over x over the shift in asymptotes. Y equal a over x plus q. You need to know both. Take that thing off, please. There in the corner. Video. And the last one. Now the hyperbola, what's the shape of the hyperbola? You know the hyperbola, that's your x and y axis. The positive graph will go like that. The next graph is your exponential. What's your standard formula? Y equals a to the power x over the shift. Y equals a to the power x plus q. What does your exponential graph look like? It looks like your hyperbola, but here it cuts on your y-axis. Your hyperbola doesn't cut. Your hyperbola doesn't cut. That's your hyperbola. That's your exponential. That's your parabola. And you know a positive, if A is positive, it's a smiling face. If A is negative, it's a sad face for the parabola. Yes or no? Learn. You got to memorize these formulas. These formulas are not given in your exams. We got 6 minutes left. We've got 6 minutes left. Right. So I'm taking out, let's start. I'm going to start off with this one first. I'm going to start with a straight line and a parabola combined. Pay attention. And you're going to see this in your exam. So I hope you all took this down. I hope you all took this down. You can now take this diagram down. Watch here. Watch here. Let's say they gave you a graph that looked like this. and like that. And then they gave you a straight line that cuts through there. The one is graph F, the other one is graph G. Pay attention. That's 0. That's your y-axis. That's your x-axis. Let's give you some points here. Let's tell you that there is 4. And let's say that is negative 4. We don't know this point. This point is point D. They give you another point on the graph. They call that point P, 2 and 1. Right. Let's see what they give us for this. How much time do we have? 4 minutes. Question, right, so they tell you f of x is equal to ax squared plus q. So that's your parabola. They tell you g of x is equal to mx plus c. That's your straight line. Right, question number 1. They want the equation of f. They want the equation of g. Question number 3. They want the coordinates of D. Question number 4. They want the domain of F. They want the range of F. Almost done. Almost done. 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. Take this question down. Let's answer the first question. Pay attention now. When two x-intercepts and a point is given, you start off with y equals a into x minus x1 into x minus x2. That's where you start. That's x, that's y. x1, x2 are your two intercepts. Are you all following? Now, what do we do here? Which alphabet are we looking for? A. Grade 10s, what alphabet are we looking for? From here, from our equation, which alphabet are we looking for? A. So let's do it. Come, x and y, substitute. What's y? 1 equals a into, what's x? 2. Minus 4 plus 4 into 2 minus 4. We are solving for a. We are solving for a. So 1 equals a into 2 plus 4 is 6. 2 minus 4 is minus 2. 1 equals a into minus 12. I want a. Divide by minus 12. Divide by minus 12. A equals minus 1 over 12. Now we're not yet done. That's your a value. We want the full equation. So now we go. Y equals minus a half into x minus x1 plus 4 into x minus x2. Now all we do is we remove the brackets. Boys, you guys need to pay attention and stop talking. Right. Let's finish this up. So we got y is equal to minus a half into. This here is a difference of two squares. So x times x is x squared. Positive 4 times negative 4 is minus 16. Here's your final answer coming up. F of x is equal to minus a half x squared. Negative times negative is a positive. A half times 16 is 8. There's your final answer, the equation of f. Or they can say, show that a equals minus a half and show that q equals 8. There we go. we have to still do the same thing. We go in here, and that is equal to minus a half x squared plus 8. Ax squared plus q. Almost, we got 1 minute to go. So now we know that this is 8. These coordinates is 8. It's your y-intercept of your graph. Now let's find the equation of G. I'm going to show you a shortcut here. We're answering question number 2. G of x is equal to mx plus c. C is 8 because it cuts on my y-axis, plus 8. I'm short of my m value. What am I short of? M. How do I get m? Your gradient. I'll show you a shortcut of getting it. Just change the sign of y. Change the sign of y divided by keep the sign of x. So what is plus 8 will become minus 8 over 4. Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. What is minus 8 over 4? Minus 2. And there we go. I've just shown you a shortcut on how to find the equation of a straight line. So to find the m, change the sign of y divided by keep the sign of x. So there we go. Mx plus c minus 2x plus 8. Minus 2x plus 8. We're finishing up now. The coordinates of D, we got it. To answer question number 3, we want these coordinates. 0 on my x, 8 on my y. The domain of f, which x values will give me y values. Graph f is the parabola. So x is an element of real numbers. And here's the last question, the answer to question number 5. The range of f, which y values. Remember, domain is x, range is y. Which y values will give me x values? It's all your y values less than or equal to 8. So y less than or equal to 8. And there we go. We're going to continue with this tomorrow morning. We're going to do more graphs. We're going to do all the graphs. We're going to do exponential, hyperbola, hyperbola with a shift. You're definitely going to get a hyperbola with a shift. And you're going to get an exponential with a shift. And you're going to get a parabola in a straight line combined. You're going to see it in your June exam. Boys and girls, thank you so much. You guys have been absolutely amazing. I hope we had a fantastic day together. And we have a lovely evening this evening. Go through all the notes. We see you bright. Guys, come in early tomorrow. Be here by 9:15. Be here by 9:15. We shall then see you at 9 a.m. We kick off the program on point, on time at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Onliners, you guys have been absolutely amazing. I think they put me backstage. I don't even know why I'm talking to them. No, we're good. Onliners, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, put me online. Just put me online. Here we go. We're back online. Thank you all for joining us. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. We start at 9 a.m. And we're going to be doing all the functions and then moving into paper 2. See you guys tomorrow morning. Lots of love from us here. Stay hard, study hard. We see you guys tomorrow morning. Bye, guys. Salute. Oh, boy. Zach. Oh, boy.
T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Thank you.